All right, folks, welcome back. Day 41. As per the Duolingo tradition, we're keeping the streak alive. Once again, Maku desu, konnichiwa, yokoso. All right, so yesterday was pretty productive. We got to our second half of Unit 7. The topic is get emergency help. Kind of a mix of emergencies. Let's use English. I'll see if I can remember the kana. Struggle quite a bit on specific phrases. I'm pretty sure they're phrases and not actually singular words. Let's try to remember some. So we're going to spend the next 15 minutes recalling as much as we can. Let's see. So we have, I think it's QQ ambulance. Daijoubu. Well, stick with okay. Well, don't recall it. We had medicine. And there was a use case for nomimasu. Right. There was a specific use case for nomimasu. Onegaishimasu. Hospital. I only see a part of the kana. Something like yo bean or yo. Yeah, like yo bin, yo bean, something like that. Missing a kana. Missing two kana. We didn't get to review yet. This is the review button. So this was the introduction set. Okay. Let's see if I can remember this. It's like guai gawarui or something like that. Sick. Police. Keisetsu. Maybe. Rest. And I think I mispronounced rest yesterday. Or at least I tried to look it up and was thinking about its conjugation. I couldn't find it. So it's either yasumemasu, yasumimasu, or yasumimasu. I'm not sure yet, but rest. We'll find out soon enough. Um, had, oh no, I don't know what it is. It was introduced first. Sit. And then the other use, like a different, kind of a different contextual use for shikoshi. I think that's pretty good. Adjectives? Do we have adjectives? No. Okay. And then yesterday was the first time we wrote 2 of the 3 kanji, and we got the 3rd kanji as well, which was for rest. However, we haven't wrote rest. That's the 3rd kanji. The first 2 were oh wait, that's not the one I'm thinking of. That's not it. That's the other one. It's none. Oh, that's right. Nan desu ka? That was from up here though. Nan desu ka? Or none in general. Oh, I guess we got none as in nansai. For age. Right? Expression nansai. The other one was, if I remember. That's not it. I think it is. Let's try again. No, maybe it's just a stack. We'll see. Akai is in tall. Hey Toby. I think that's a good review of what I remember yesterday. So lots of holes. We gotta correct the 3rd kana. I don't know what the 3rd kana is. Oh, actually, I still remember a few more things. Denwa bango. Denwa bango. Phone number. The only reason is settle. Right? Settle. And then we were working on numbers, I suppose. It's a good place to throw in some numbers. And that was the last thing. Thanks, Toby. All right, so let's take a look. I think that's good enough for recall. Let me take a look at this. Oh, it's like kind of straight down. Yeah, and the proportions are a little bit off. That's okay. And then this is our rest. Oh, it is me. It is me. Yasumimasu. Okay. Oh, I see. Yasumeru. Conjugated. Yeah, it's an eru. Convert the me into me and got yasumimasu. Okay. Yeah. It's a each done. Okay. That's why I couldn't find it. Or it kept referring me to it. Fair enough. Alright, so guess we're gonna do kanji right after this lesson. Let's see what we remember. And remind ourselves of all the kana.
ご家族も東京に住んでいますか?
That's right. We also had gokazoku. Gokazoku. Which is your family. With the go in front of kazoku. It's another phrase. Does that remind me of anything else? No. I think that's doesn't, and nothing else comes to mind. Gokazoku mo Tokyo ni sunde imasu ka? Does your family live in Tokyo? Also live in Tokyo. Gokazoku mo Tokyo ni sunde imasu ka? Sunde imasu ka? My pitch accent was weird. Okay. Does your family also live in Tokyo? Does Duolingo teach conjugation? They teach it in a staggered format once in a while. It's not I was already told for people who have done it and looked at it in 2023, they stick to plain, polite, and negation polite until section 3. So technically they don't teach conjugation. Duolingo doesn't teach any grammar points actually. It teaches patterns, and those patterns are supposed to get you to understand the conjugation. So if you're looking for an explainer of the conjugation, as in like the patterns and the things you can apply to all the words, then you have to look elsewhere. If you're good at remembering patterns, you don't need to know those conjugations because you would already know the patterns. So Duolingo is using a repetitious nature. You don't study them from somewhere else. If you rely on pattern conjugation, if you rely on grammar points to remember conjugation, then you should study it somewhere else. If you remember the patterns, you'll get the conjugations without ever needing to know the patterns. That's kind of the thing that I want to clarify. So if you rely on needing a table and understanding patterns, then I would highly suggest you probably use something else. I do use other things to do that because I like grammar. Grammar is my a great thing about language systems. They tend to give you patterns. So in terms of up to now, I'm in section 2, unit 8, and they strictly use the polite polite, non-past, and negation. So far. And they won't be using the plain, as far as I know, until section 3. So you will be well into a month to 2 months, maybe even 3 months if you're taking it casual, before you hear the plain non-past. Yeah. So I do know most of the conjugation stuff. However, I haven't applied them to godans and ichidans, and they even use both the irregulars already, the 2 classical irregulars, yet here. So all of those forms I don't really practice too much with them. So just you have imas and imasen most of the time, actually. Most of the verbs are ichidans. Okay, there's occasional godan in there. Well, actually, I think it's a bit of a mixed bag now. Uh, 41 days. Well, I don't have a day job, so 41 days would be a little deceptive. It's more like 41 days times 5 to 6 hours regularly a day. So as opposed to like studying 30 minutes or like doing something for 30 minutes or an hour a day. I have to make sure I mention that. Honey cakey? I don't know. Just though. Honey cakey? Yeah, you're gonna have to help me with that one. Crab cake? Oh, is that what it is? Honey cakey? That does sound like crab cake. Yeah, no idea. How have you, what is your experience, Alpha, with Japanese? And what have you used or done since you're asking about Duo? So I imagine you have learned Japanese and did it in a different way. Yeah, Duo uses the classic. A lot of the design of the Duo is based on research that I'm aware of that deals with child to young adult development. So they use strategies for pattern recognition as opposed to contextualizing intellectually with grammar systems. So lots of the time, it's a lot of what's entertaining to me in Duo is you do all these things, you look for as many patterns as you can, like a video game, right? Because it's gamified, and then you go to other sources to explain all the patterns, and it's like a wow, oh, so that's where all this is and stuff. They do have grammar points, just not in the same time. They introduce those grammar points incredibly gradually and not comprehensively as well. It's kind of like getting a kid to ride a bicycle but not explaining to them why telling them to do this on a bicycle works. Like instead of the adult explaining to the kid how balance works from transitioning in from 3 wheels, you know, like training wheels, to 2 wheels, how the balance works. You get the kid to do the thing and they just do it without ever really understanding the biomechanics on how to ride that bike. So that's their approach here. That's what Duo does. Mostly Anki vocab, then just pure Dolly for grammar, then straight up watching anime with only a Japanese subs. Sounds awesome. Oh, that's great. The Japanese sub thing. You're probably the first one that emphasized Japanese subs. Yeah. My plans are that there's going to be a shift by 2 months and 3 months. We'll see. I give progress reports. Either I finish one section or every 30 days, whichever comes first. And then there'll be other things we'll do. The closest thing I can see myself doing by 3 months is we're gonna visit NHK's news site for beginners. There's a NHK like beginner site and a NHK like native site, right? So gonna go on there, look at news articles, and see what we can gather. At this point though, just 2 days ago, someone sparked my interest in how to give an objective opinion of where my progress is right now. So I was curious how the various forms of ways to measure objectively where my Japanese progress is. And I can tell you it was an awkward feeling but bittersweet moment. I can pass N5, but the pass felt really mediocre at best. I learned with the pattern thing you mentioned from reading it over and over and still learning, I should say. Yeah. So this is what Duo does. So if you're someone who just who loves looking at patterns, as in, oh hey, now Coco is being used in the topic marker as opposed to in the object marker. That's kind of the thing that Duo relies on. Unfortunately, if you're not a person who wants to look at these patterns and only look for the right answer, you're going to spend hundreds of hours looking for right answers, but not looking for understanding. So it is a big disclaimer. If you're someone who's only looking for right answers, then sometimes patterns don't necessarily stay in your mind, because you're going to recognize how to take Duolingo prompts, not use Duolingo prompts. It's kind of how I felt about doing N5 sample questions. There were a lot of questions where, well, I don't understand the Japanese as much as I want to, so I use my test taking methods. How do I find the right answer? As opposed to how do I know all the patterns necessary to understand the right answer? So that's kind of a trade-off in Duo. You have to be someone who's very into looking and holding on to all the patterns. Then when you go and look at like, I use like Tofuku, right? Tofuku and other sites where the moment they explain the underlying grammar structure, all those patterns that you saw in Duolingo, they just plug right into that thing, and it becomes incredibly easy to explain. So in a way, in the evening when I stop streaming and stop using Duolingo, it's actually kind of fun to review those patterns in the context of grammar structure. So that's largely the order in which I do it. Yeah, Tofuku is a great source. It's really wonderful. Every day I just decide, hey, I'm gonna read one of the articles. Like, look down the list. I'm like, I don't remember all the intricacies. Let's just read this article again. And that's what I have been doing after section 1. So after completing section 1 in 26 days or 25 days on Duo, in addition to my routine, which I summarize all my additional routines during my first section, and then in another 19 days, I'll probably explain all my additional routines on top of Duolingo after 60 days. How long have I been studying Japanese? This long? Today's day 41. It's about an average of, if we remove all the like discussions and stuff that I talk about multiculturalism during all these hours most of the time. I would say, let's do some quick math. So 41 days, or let's just say 40 days, because I'm not including today yet. And it's 40 consecutive days. So I don't do things with breaks in between per se, like day breaks. 160 hours. 160 hours. However, if you add all the supplement, like the immersion type outside of it, let's just add another 40 hours and make it an even 200 hours. 200 hours of Japanese, I suppose. The studying part, like the word studying, I'm actively studying for 160 hours. So far. The other 40 hours is more like I like to watch and do all the things I already do before I started studying Japanese, as in watching multicultural interviews, YouTube shorts that are multilingual, because I am multicultural. So my norm is to hear more than one language most of the time being spoken, as opposed to entirely English most of the time. So that may or may not affect how one perceive my progress. That's kind of something worth noting. And my routine have changed substantially. So there was a video on day 26 that summarizes my routine up to section 1, the completion of section 1 on Duolingo. And then it's going to be until day 60 before I summarize all my routine changes or anything I've adapted since then. And I think this second leg of using Duolingo as the foundation, as the scaffold in which I build all the Japanese learning routines I have changed dramatically. I haven't decided if I want to do a summary at day 45 in half the day, because there are a lot of changes. I don't usually stick to routines verbatim. I am not a grinding person. So when it comes to studying, I spend more time learning than practicing most of the time. If practicing starts taking up more than half my time, I tend to introduce something new. So the moment I feel that I'm practicing more than I'm learning, then I would add something else on top or change something up so that I would be learning something, and not necessarily about Japanese, but learning about learning. Changing up learning techniques or modifying learning techniques. And that can fluctuate from a week to a month. There are certain techniques that take at least a month to know if I want to keep it or not. Yeah, so I do that every day. Every day, check up, see what happens. Looking back on day 1, it's not even close, the routine I do now. So that's how I keep it fresh, I suppose. Obviously, Duolingo doesn't change, technically. Although there was a dramatic change 4 days ago, which they introduced fill in the blank. So complete the, they would have 2 blanks, fill it in. Chat response. Yeah, so chat response, and then answering a prompt of it. Yeah, good luck. Good luck, Alpha. Thanks for the question. Thanks for the ask. Good luck with your learning, man. Yeah, I've met a bunch of people. They all have their different strategies. Lots of different strategies. One person actually am in voice calls with an instructor now. It's interesting. I've yet to hear back from that person. Okay, so let's refocus. Go kazoku, go kazoku, kazoku mo, go kazoku mo Tokyo ni sundemasu ka? Sundemasu ka? I think that's a little bit off, huh? We'll get back to it. Let's get back to it. Oh, yeah. I suppose they reintroduced Q. Q. The original introduction of Q was in Kuji. As in Ku.
Q.
Q is the standalone, so.
ご両親も横浜に住んでいますか?
Oh, there it is. That's the one we forgot yesterday. The kana for hospital.
ご両
Oh
親
no, so goroshi. Oops, that's not it. that's
ご両親
parents. Oh, we forgot parents. So let's look at this for a moment. So I totally forgot parents. All right. Let's see. Go ryo shin. Okay. Go ryo shin. That's gonna be rough. We're still looking for the kana for hospital. And that's it. Right? Oh, medicine. We're also looking for the kana for medicine because I don't remember from yesterday either. So, go ryoshin mo Yokohama ni sundemasu ka? Sundemasu ka? I need to go down. I'm going up too quickly. Go ryoshin mo Yokohama ni sundemasu ka? Sundemasu ka? Yeah, I'd probably try to refrain from using kanji that I have not learned. Although I can't make comments with that, but that's probably something to do with, I'm guessing, the kanji for go ryoshin. Let's see. Do your parents live in Yokohama? Also live in Yokohama. Oh, I forgot about allergies. Which of course I have right now. I think they went with arerugi. Yeah, arerugi. That's what they went with for allergies. And then, is this the rest or the sit? Let's find out. Yeah. Oyogimasu. Suwarimasu. It might be suwarimasu. That looks like yeah, that looks like sit. Yes. And then asobimasu and hashirimasu. Those are review. Okay. So, yeah. And then our other phrases, right? Daijoubu janai desu. Shikoshi suwarimasu.
座ります。
Yeah.
10-3456です。
Yeah, so I know you're showing me hospital and medicine, but that's rhetorical. It's a rhetorical question because I already know what the kana and the sound is. It's just I have waiting for it to come up again in Duolingo. So as much as I appreciate you telling me what it is, I probably already know what it is. It has to come up in Duolingo again. So rhetorical questions. Ichi sero no 3456 desu. It's their way of practicing all the numbers. It's 103456. Okay. This one is probably the phone number thing, and then they're using a family member as a response. So that's probably, and that's an ad block. So ototo is probably that person. So ototo no denwa bango wa 4456の788 9 です。
弟。
What are our other choices? Osha, Ocha, whoops, Ocha, green tea, Osaka, Osaka, and Yaku, baseball.
薬を飲みますか？
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Kusuri. Kusuri is medicine. So, kusuri o nomimasu ka? Are you going to take medicine? Oh, that's another Englishism right there. Duo doing the literal translation. Are you going to take medicine? Typically in colloquial speak, it would usually imply possession. So, are you going to take your medicine? Or the medicine? Or some medicine? They probably want to go with some medicine. And then if you're super casual, you would drop the some. However, I think they went with, are you going to take some medicine? As in impersonal. But generally speaking, when you're saying something like this, it's implied that it's your medicine. Which can be dropped, can be not. There's a little bit of Englishism here. Are you going to take some medicine? Yeah. Usuri. Usuri o nomimasu ka? And then we have a phone. Still looking for a family member though, right? Let's see. We have kazoku. So kazoku no denwa bango wa 001 001の366です。9です。Sorry, 9です。 Forgot that it's now Q. Okay, in this context. And
家族
what other choices we have? Pasta. Pasta. Skue. Desk. And sarada. Yeah, sarada. Salad. Sarada.
病院の電話番号をお願いします。
Yep, there's a hospital. 病院.
病院
Wait.
病院の電話番号をお願いします。の電話番号
Oh, did they actually say the whole? No, they didn't.
病院の電話番号をお願いします。
Oh, onegaishimasu. Right.
お願いします。
Hello there, Star. Yo, Indy. Yo. Doyo. Oh, wait, I can say something. Oh, I don't know how you say acting up, but, what is it again? Areru, watashi no areru, arerugi, I don't know, daijoubu janai desu. Daijoubu janai desu. I'm a little bit stuffy right now. It's gonna rain soon here. So whenever there's rain, you bet I'm gonna be a little bit stuffy. Still combating stuffiness. It's gonna rain for the next 2 days. But generally, when the low pressure sets in and it rains once, like it's all gone. So if it rains for the rest of the week, that's okay. It's whenever a low pressure moves in. What did you do today? Saikin do. You're learning Japanese as well at the moment? Oh yeah? What are you doing to learn Japanese, Starberry? What hooks you into learning Japanese? Yes. I was gonna ask a question. The moment has passed.
病院の電話番号をお願いします。
アレルギーの Oh, medicine? Because histo, by coincidence, used the kanji for medicine. Oh, nomima, none. Oh, none. Oh, are you asking if I have any medicine for allergy medicine? If I have any allergy medicine? Or are you saying, am I taking allergy medicine? Or, no, wait. Allergy medicine. Oh, take. Ooh, what's that at the end? Teiruno. Yeah. So, am I taking anything for it? I am. It softens the symptoms. So I'm taking something that softens the symptoms. Unfortunately, that is life. It only softens the symptom, does not alleviate all of the symptoms. Usually something like a histamine blocker. I don't know if you can ever OD on histamine blockers, so I just take a 24-hour histamine blocker and occasionally some Mucinex, maybe something that's an expectorant, or a known expectorant, to help with the drainage that's gone into the back of my throat. You don't know? Actually, I started trying to learn German, but generally it was way too hard, so I tried Japanese and it's quite easier. Interesting. What are your language experiences, Darberry? What is your language background? I'm gonna try to read Andy's statement again. That's the take, which was introduced in this unit. Oh, what that kanji is, though. After day. And then the predicate. Please give me I need the hospital phone number, please. It's been fun. My day streak isn't the highest right now, but I recently got Super Lingo for 3 days for free. Yeah. Did you get it at a week in 7 days, or did you get it at 10? Usually somewhere around 7 to 10 you get your 3 days free. At least that's what happened to me starting.
08-1234です。
Okay, I heard 0-8-2
08-1234です。
Dang it. 8-2-3-1
08-1234です。1
Oh,
4 4 4
Stop!
4
Stop!
です。08-1234です。
Dang it!
2 3 4です。 3 4です。
Okay.
08-1234です。
That's kind of fun, listening to that. 08-1234です。Wait.
08-1234です。
Dang it.
です。2
I was like, that doesn't
No.
sound right. They were
3
counting up.
4
It's not always in order, but I was giving them the benefit.
Ni-
Stop it! Stop
No.
it!
3 4です。
Yes, okay. Your streak is currently at 6? Ooh, they even started at 6 or before that. I see. Something goal. You're eating something. Could you be possibly eating? What could you be? Wait. Isn't that like store? So, store, that kind of looks like the kanji for store. I don't know. Oh, Toby is learning both? Nice. I figured you maybe take a break and stuff. B Biru. Oh. Biru go. Oh, it's a building. Biru go. Oh no, Hiru Gohan. Whoops, lunch. Sorry. You know what I'm thinking of when I see Biru. Oh, Hiru Gohan. Oh, you're eating lunch. Okay. Man, I still didn't get lunch yet. Actually, yeah, Gohan will always be that way, right? Or also Asa and Ban Gohan. And then is Gohan still the same? As in rice? Is it still the same kanji? The left side of the kanji kind of reminds me of something. So you're eating lunch. What's for lunch? It will be all kanji, even go? Well, what is the all kanji? Oh, is that what you were trying to do? You were putting in go just to give me a heads up. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, that looks fancy. I see. And then you just swap out for Asa and Ban, right? And then the two kanji stay the same. The Gohan stay the same. I asked because that is simply not true. You can't assume that because there's already examples of kanji swapping. You're still on unit 2? Keep it up. Keep it up. I actually spent most of my unit 2 up to unit 3 learning all the kana. So I learned all the kana before reaching unit 2. Something like that. It's around unit 2. Hiru Gohan wa Sando. Yeah. Sando desu. Wait. Sando desu. What's the little I mean? Sandoe? Sandoi? Sandoe? Oh, wait. Is it like a saw? Like, oh, Sando. San. Oh, that doesn't? Oh, it's oh, soba? Oh. No. Saba ue. Oh, sabo. What? Oh, soup? No. What? Isn't that? I thought that was ha, right? And I mean ho. So ho, bo. Subway? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Subway. Wait, is that really how they say Subway? Yeah, I don't understand the last thing. That last thing, A. How's that A? The closest thing is Sando. Because I don't actually know what the last two characters. I don't see A. I see U A. So I don't understand. I don't understand. I see U A there, not A. The bow I get. Oh, fair enough. Why? Technically. Yeah, I still don't see why. Well, am I being crazy here? Unless I've done... Yeah, I still don't... So it's somehow wa, I suppose. I don't understand. That doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, it must be something special. Yeah, wa doesn't have the little thing on the top. This is oo. This is oo. Wa is this. This is wa. So that's what threw me off. So the closest thing I can remember is Sando. But no, I could not. I could not figure out the closest word. So subway, neat. I get what you're trying to say though. How do they spell subway in Japanese? Like when you go to like a subway place? I hope that's what we're going with, subway. Is there a Japanese subway sign? I'm curious. Do Japanese... I mean, subways got to exist in Japan, right? Yeah. Anyways. Subway, huh? What do you get? Oh no, I don't even want to ask. Yeah, they'll just copy the English sign. Yeah. Real talk, Indy. Real talk. They're still sandwiches. Don't you dare at me. Hey, don't make me break out the hoagie. How do Japanese people say hoagie? Okay? Don't you dare. They're actually sandwiches. I probably just ignited I'm gonna regret saying that. Somehow the internet is gonna explode from me calling a Subway a sandwich. I mean, you've heard that phrase before, right? You get a Subway sandwich? I mean, I know they're subs, or hoagies, I suppose.
08の1234です。
I think we're fine.
ご家族の電話番号をお願いします。
Subway. Oh, wow, that does sound really good. Subway. All right, I'm a believer. Subway. Subway. Day. Time. Mata. So in the past. It's not eat. Oh, Sando. Oh, man. I was really hoping that it looks like a sando. If you know what I mean. I was really hoping that the kanji for sando looks like a sando. Sampo, sorry, sampo, sorry. Sampo. Oh, never mind. Sampo. Yeah. I still can't see. Okay. Okay, real talk. Real talk. Real talk. I still can't see. I still need to increase. And what does that mean? Or more accurate, what is that called? Is that poku? Like sampoku? Like you add the ku at the end, so sampoku? Oh, real talk though. I still need to increase my text. Hold up. I still need to increase my text size. I really can't. Hold up. Real talk. I need to increase my text size even more. Then I won't be able to read like whole messages, but at least I can see. At least I could see this thing. So this thing right here, I still can't see the difference between this and this in the text, in the heckin' chat. Like this and this, they still look the same. I keep thinking, even though it doesn't help because technically ho can never become a do, right? So I know. So I should be thinking more like focus on this thing. I know. I understand. There's no way it can be a do, but I was inferring context and then it took me in the wrong place. Hey Blue. Now my chat is so big. Hey Rubino from YouTube. I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing, Ricardo? Now I need to hang on. Let me enlarge my text box. My text box is not big enough. Okay. Do desu ka? Nice. Good. Let me see. Some it's probably more accurate. So you would say sa. Oh, I see what you're doing. So sandoe de sampo imashita. Aruku is to walk. So ando do sandoe de. So you're linking the two. Alright. De daijoubu. Okay. I don't really know the difference between made and de. De is usually at or using. Oh, okay. You walked to. Okay. So you walked to a subway, or you walked to the subway, or to a subway. I see. Interesting. Yeah. You probably use ni instead of day. Interesting. Yeah, that's fair too. Do you also broadcast on other social networks? Twitch. I'm on Twitch, Ricardo. Yep. But day can be a location, so it means you did whatever at the location. Interesting. Oh, but go on, Bob and Indy. I will continue with my lesson.
ご家族の電話番号をお願いします。
I heard denwa bango.
ご家族の電話番号をお願いします。の電話番号をお願いします。ご家族の電話番号をお願いします。
I have a question about walk. Does walk have the phrase ikimasu in it? Or am I just being crazy? Ni is the all-powerful particle. Alright. Alright. You know I'm gonna have to ask this, right? Give me right now, in your mood and your feelings, guys, top 3 particles in Japanese. How are you feeling? In the league of justice particles, top 3. Come on, let's go. Let's hear it. Is ni top 3 though? Is ni top 3? I feel like wa's got to be top 3 too, right? Ni, and ni? I don't know. Wa's gotta... Come on. Wa's gotta be somewhere in there, right? No love for wa? What is this? I don't know. Oh, as in whoa is pretty sweet too. Nobody know how to use correctly, not even natives. Yeah, doesn't that make it pretty sweet? It's enigmatic. Ni can also be a conjunction that means also. True. No love for Motown, I suppose. Man. And no love for ka? Oh, if? Oh. Okay. I'm just taking your word for it. The only also I know is Mo, so I don't have much. Mo is pretty low tier. I think Ka deserves a top 3 spot too, right? Come on. I know you guys like Ni, but think about it. Do you really want to relegate Ka out of the top 3? This also doesn't mean 2. Oh. Wait. It's the other meaning. Wait. What do you mean? Are you talking about Mo or are you talking about me? Are you talking about Mo? Sorry, I gotta blow my nose. 1 second. I guess you might be talking about Mo in the sense that there's someone else who someone else who does something, and that's why mo is there. Because it's relation to someone else. Although that's kind of what to means as well. To means both.
ご家族の電話番号をお願いします。
Okay. May I have your, I need your family's phone number, please. Oh, it means the same thing? Okay, fair enough.
ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。
So, ni, and ni. I don't know. I think I can make a case for ka, even though it's like the bane of my existence sometimes. I'm not sure about mo. Mo can heck it in B tier. Mo can definitely heck it in B tier. And I know that I haven't met Tay yet, but I kinda already warmed up to Tay. In my extracurricular readings, I've warmed up to Tay. I guess we might be thinking about different classes of particles, because ni, yeah, ni is pretty powerful in that specific class of particles. Yeah, but you see, the particle system doesn't necessarily, you need to qualify what is considered that, right? And it's not just a conjunction, as we have come to realize in Japanese all the time, when people keep simplifying what the different things are. It's not just a conjunction, nor is it just a form as well. So much like ni, lots of other things are a lot of things too. So that was kind of what I was getting at. At least that's my impression. You never call Tay a particle? Fair enough. If you say so. Okay. I won't call Tay a particle, I guess.
ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。
I was trying to make an innocent joke about not being hyper objective about categorization. But you know what? We can continue to simplify things. Indeed, we can continue to simplify things. But it is not. Hey is not just a conjunction or a form. I'm gonna say that. You cannot say that. I can tell you now, if we're going with technical and being very specific, Tay is not just a form or a conjunction. Much like our discussion about aru and iru, they are not just mean to exist. They mean more than just to exist. Much like ni is not just for pointing at directions.
ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。
I was really asking for the top 5 things that come up a lot in a sentence structure. And you guys think it's ni? Or like how impactful they are? I guess ka really only serves one function, huh? Or like it only comes so far, it hasn't been everywhere. What is the most versatile element that comes up all the time? I don't know. I feel no has a lot of versatility. You can basically ni everything. Oh, so it's really about how often you can use ni without having to worry where you can't use ni. That's fair. I don't think there's anything more flexible than ni. So far, I don't think I know anything more flexible than ni. Can you knee a topic? Wait. I think pretty much every use of he can also be replaced by ni. Oh. Oh yeah, and ni. Yo, ni is. You're right. Ni is all up in people's business. Ni can take over positions of o and no and wa. But it can't touch ka though. It can wait, hold up. Can ni touch ka? I don't think ni can touch ka. Oh, that's a good question. I haven't ever seen hey as a particle. Do Duo never use hey, or does it come up? Only older generations separate hey and ni. I see. Well, that's kind of the funny deep cut into Japanese culture, right? The older generation kind of controls it.
ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。
Alright. I really gotta remember these words now. ご両親
ご両親
の電話番号
をお願いします。
I really want to grind into all these, huh?
ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。
お願いします。お願いします。Younger generation are just kneeing everything. I see. What do we have that is kneeing everything in English? I've been brainstorming that for a little bit. What do we have that's equivalent to kneeing everything? Yeah. Which, by the way, I know you guys don't chat with me when I'm not streaming, right? However, there is this really fun video that Fictitious linked that it's supposed to be a joke, but it got super heated in the comment section. It's one of those things that, oh, hey, by the way, guys, let's simplify English. And one of the comments that stuck out a lot, it was like a rapid fire YouTube short of all the things you could simplify about English. One of the comments was relegating Q, like reorganizing the alphabet and relegating all the weird letters to the end of the alphabet, and then only rearranging, like putting Q at the end of the alphabet because Q is just meh. Yeah, so what this guy, one of the comments that stuck out, and I don't even know if you guys talk about it in this way, but the guy said we're getting rid of the subjunctive. And I was thinking, yo, that is the one thing that I don't even think people can explain what the subjunctive is. Because most of you guys, especially when you're talking online, you're using the indicative mood, the indicative form of all your English. You don't use the subjunctive most of the time. The one time you use the subjunctive is often an expression of feelings or maybe insecurities. That's when you start using the subjunctive. And when that guy said, oh, okay, we're just getting rid of the subjunctive, so you don't have to do that anymore. And when I'm thinking of Japanese, I'm like, at least not that I'm aware of, we changed the meaning of words. Yeah. American English is simplified English. Yeah, I wish that was true. It's more like it's a perspective shift. Just so you know, the comment section, Idle Bob, you literally summarized the top 5 comments that had heated arguments. Like, oh yeah, American English is really easy, bruh. This is my second language, bruh. It's so easy. It's not about spelling. We're talking about the understanding of the language. Remember that when we're talking about Japanese, we're talking about the nuances of Japanese. I can almost tell you, in my opinion, in my very humble opinion, and I have limited English skills, in my opinion, because the ceiling of understanding nuance, most people who think they have the command of the English language, they're using high school level English. It's rarely even barely college level English. The difference is that American English is satisfied with simplified English. Not that they're demanding that you know college English or graduate level English. We can have conversations in English. You could sit in a lecture hall and understand all the words in their parts, but not understand the meaning of what that person is saying. So, it's not that the language is easy, it's the standards are lower. In my opinion. It's a hot take. It's a very hot take. But generally speaking, yes, you can speak to most people. You can speak to most people with a very low understanding of American English. It's not to say your standards are higher. In Japanese, I love it because the standards are really high. We talk about the nuances of like the difference between calling, like right now, Indy and I just had a little bit of a spat about calling te a particle. Do you know what the subjunctive is? Let me ask you, for all the viewers who are so great at American English, what is the subjunctive in English? And if you know Japanese really well, explain what part of the Japanese language is the subjunctive to an English speaker, to myself, because I love the subjunctive. It's largely how I present my ideas. The indicative form is like, I know enough about English to hate it. That is the indicative mood. A subjunctive mood is, I'm not so sure if I know enough about English. So whenever you hear someone who's talking in public, like a politician speaks in the subjunctive a lot. Whenever someone says like, oh yeah, you sound like a politician, it's like, I don't want to sound like a politician. You're not using the subjunctive that much. You don't use the subjunctive because it's an expression of uncertainty, doubt, possible subterfuge. It's subjunctive. What the heck, Lotus? I maxed out my text and now all the kanji looks incredibly great, but also incredibly funky. There's a confidence form. Yeah, exactly, Indy. I'm telling you, Indy. Whatever I say in English, if I describe it, I bet you, Idol Bob, and Lotus will be saying like, oh, that's easy. You can do it in Japanese because the form itself has like concrete like concept. In English, it doesn't change. Like what I mean is, it's up to you, the person, to be able to phrase all the tools you have to make it sound like the subjunctive. There really isn't a thing to mark what the subjunctive is. Oh, you're now speaking Chad tense? Wait, in Chad tense? Wait, whoa. Can you explain to me what the chat zoomers probably? Wait. Hold up. How does this work? Explain to me. I need to understand this chat tense. Because I want to know. So nai. So I only got nai. That's all I got, because the rest is like, I see the particle for no. So something's thing. And then ganai, so not something. Oh, English. Oh, okay, so ego no. Understand? I don't understand English? Oh, grammar. Ego no grammar. Oh, okay. And I think you guys know the grammar, in my opinion. However, in Japanese, we're explaining to each other what the grammar is. We're not explaining to each other what the grammar is in English. And I still consider myself a mediocre English person. Like, yeah, I can't just break down things in English still. But it's fine. You don't need that. The top comments for this YouTube short was that English is easy because here's the leap of logic. I know you guys are gonna love this. You probably know what is coming. The top comments are, English is easy because everyone who's learning English as a second language pays attention more to grammar, so they know English better than native English speakers. What does that sound like while we're learning Japanese? We're secondary Japanese learners and we hyper focus on grammar. But now here's the funny perspective shift. The goal is to try to be a native, like try to speak like native Japanese speakers, and now we have a cultural difference. We have a and also, by the way, just so you the YouTube video, the YouTube shorts, basically all the subtitles were messed up, as in like they were making fun of it. The guy said subjunctive, but it's called the subjunct. I'm pretty sure it's called the subjunctive, or I don't know if there's a C here. So yeah, the subjective form is not there. There's no subjective form. So yeah, so that's why it was a really good short. I'm telling you, it's a really good short. Hey, hang on. Let me show you guys the short. It's really good. I think it's hilarious. The guy that I know, Fictitious, he's very good at reading my humor. Wait. He's really good at reading my humor. So here you go. It's only a 1-minute clip, but it blasts all the things that basically no one cares about because it's not important, right? And then the top comments are, oh yeah, English is easy because most people are ESLs. Like, what I mean is, we have to remember that the English, there's a bigger population of ESL people. And then ESL people, they learn the language typically at a later stage, and they pay more attention to grammar. So that comprehension leads to a bias towards native speakers. And we have to take into account that Japan and the United States have different standards of requirements. And I earnestly believe in Japan, it's higher than the United States. So yes, it's easier because you can talk to a lot more people. You've seen this before? Yeah. So you've seen the thing that I loved it. It's amazing. The subtitles is fantastic. Where he like messed up the word two. We were just talking about it. We were just talking about two, right? And he spelled it two or two in the subtitles. That's hilarious. That just gets a like click already. The subtitles to the thing is so funny. It went something like, if you remove all the useless rules from English, it would turn the language into German. Yeah. Yep. And then you know what's funny? If you look at the comments to that YouTube short, right? It says that English is super easy. Just learn a European language, then you'll understand. And someone said, yeah, learn German, then you'll understand. And I'm like, okay. So one person says, if you simplify English, it turns into German, which, by the way, it's in the comment section. And then another person is like, no, German is like really much harder than English, and now I'm confused, right? And the confusion is because of perspective, role switches. In the United States, if a language is measured by how easy it is to start communicating with everyone, then yes, English is probably one of the easiest languages, right? So we have to work harder to communicate with Japanese people, right? If the tolerance is high, like if the standard is higher, then it takes longer to get to the standard. So making that kind of qualification was the top comment. It's the top comment. A language is easy. Yeah. If you take Old English, it reads a lot like German. Yeah. That's a fair point. Yeah. We like to hyper focus as a second language, for sure. And it's kind of weird that everyone here's the thing that's disheartening. It sucks that what is perceived as easy is lower in value. I think that's the comment, that's what I want to address when it comes to learning language. It's so weird that somehow, instead of celebrating that you know how to learn a lot of languages, it becomes a competition in what language is more valuable by inferring that one is easier is of lower quality. And that's kind of where I stop reading comments. The moment when someone says, oh, this language is easy, bruh, and then they would say, oh yeah, that's because it's inferring that people who need to learn American English are stupid. I'm like, well, I don't know about you, but I can tell you that running is something that a lot of people can do. Yes, I find it great to have easy aspects. I honestly do. And I think for us, when it comes to Japanese, there are easy aspects. It just it takes time for me to get it, and particles is one of them. I honestly think particles simplify so many things, but you still have to learn the syntax. You have to learn all the syntax, like in coding. The concept of English being easy to learn also comes from the people who learn it, come from language that are at least somewhat close to English to begin with, like most European languages. True, I can see that. However, there's hypocrisy in it. The same people who say German is the root of English, for example, makes it so that English is easier or hard depending on the context of that person's argument. As in, oh yeah, the German's really sharp and efficient, so therefore it would imply it's easy, but then suddenly it's like, well, German is still harder than English, even though it's more efficient and sharper than English. That's the hot take, not the hot take in which someone stays firm on their subjectivity. There's cognitive dissonance and oxymoronic logic in every conditional statement they make. And guess what that is? That is a failure to understand the English language in the indicative mood and in the subjunctive mood. In most cases, comments on the internet are in the indicative mood. It is passed off as fact when it is the subjunctive they want to use. So, wildfires and viral hot takes are due to the inherent use of the indicative mood. As in, you are indicating a fact and you're giving the miscommunication that you are presenting an opinion as fact unintentionally. That is one of the biggest elements that American English does not require. People do not require the competency to properly use the subjunctive mood in their English. What is that reserved for? Scientists presenting their arguments right? Politicians, well, anyone in a public speaking manner, are those who can command the subjunctive mood. And what does that do for the public? It's off-putting. It's very uncertain. You don't actually know how to read the subtext. You did know about the subjunctive? Yeah, the subjunctive is the one where like the most English speakers use indicative mood. So when they hear a politician or hear a scientist giving a presentation, it generally feels like they don't know what they're talking about. But subtextually, if you are very used to hearing the subjunctive, you can hear the subtext of the subjunctive. That's like Japanese. I know this is a really left curveball, but when you try to understand Japanese, right? They're often in the subjunctive. How do you appreciate arimasu, like aru and iru? Well, there exists something. It's technically a subjunctive. Like, oh, you need to infer the context of what they mean when something exists. And Duo uses an indicative mood to try to translate something that is in the subjunctive. So, for example, there exists a pencil in your bag. Okay? So, like, I don't know what the word for pencil is, but arima, you would use arimasu in this case. And then it would be Ken-san knows kaban, right? Kaban, pencil, arimasu, right? And pitsu? Wait, and pitsu? Oh my gosh, that's kind of funny. And pitsu. So think about it here. So in that is the subjunctive form. So the Japanese people actually almost generally speak in the subjunctive mood, as in they don't want to infer the indicative mood, like be super that's why they have a confidence, in my opinion. I know this is a coincidence, but I looked that there was a confidence mood. So most of the time their default is the subjunctive. And that's pretty cool. In English, most people are in an indicative form. I knew this. This is that. You have this. Not you may or may not have this. I'm feeling ambivalent about being assertive regarding this statement. I have apprehensions about the status of your current knowledge of American English. That is the subjunctive, not the indicative. Meanwhile, on the internet, yeah, American English sucks. Indicative. Just indicative. When you go on YouTube, 99% of your YouTube videos are probably in the indicative mood. The moment you hit someone who speaks in the subjunctive, you will probably think, oh, this guy kind of sounds intelligent, but also I don't quite understand what they're trying to say. What does that remind you of? It's the Japanese language. A lot of times when Japanese people are trying to defaultly express their feelings, it's indirect. You're alluding to feelings and you have to read the subtext. You have to infer context. So the Japanese language is naturally in the subjunctive. Just thought I'd throw this out there, but there is a term for when people in English speaks in this form, and usually you can tell, you can literally tell because you don't use it most of the time. The moment you turn on C-SPAN, your public channel in the United States, and you hear a politician address the Senate, or like a senator address the Senate, you're like, wow, this guy sounds like a politician. The question is, why do they sound like a politician? Why do I sound a little bit politically correct right now? Is largely the skill that not everyone uses. In fact, I would say most Americans and ESL people do not understand the subtlety of subjunctive. It doesn't have like a fixed rule or something. And in Japanese, it's the reverse. You're spending more time understanding contextual understanding than using the indicative form. And then Japan has writing systems that make you more assertive, as in adding yos, adding nos for conversationalism, and like it's marking the indicative form. So everything else is to mark indicative form. Japan becomes vaguer and vaguer as casual conversation happens. In English, when you become more native over time and casual, you become more and more indicative. It's weird, but that's how it is, right? Like that. That's just that. Indicative. It becomes more and more certain when you start speaking English. And Japanese become more and more nuanced as you learn more and more Japanese. It's weird. I don't know if this stuff ever crossed your mind, but when I think of Japanese people, I think of politicians all the time. Like their average casual speak is political. Meanwhile, in American English, it's nearly the opposite. You are becoming more and more anti-political, as in you become less and less politically correct. You become more and more direct, as opposed to less and less direct. In Japanese, it's like, let's not ever infer anything. Let's try to stay away from language that would make it so obvious. Yet, our writing system is used so that when we're being obvious, everyone will know we're being obvious. Yo, right? Yo, just add yo to the end of things. Yo, you want to be aggressive, yo. It's so funny. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of a meme that I used to do where I try to sound like I'm fitting in to be assertive. And in English, if you add yo at the end, it kind of serves. Anyways. Is there a Japanese word for pencil, or is it really just enpitsu? I'm sure there's a... Oh, wait. That's the kanji for enpitsu. Wait, is it still pronounced enpitsu? That kanji? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Oh. I have a question. The word for pencil, right? Enpitsu. Is that a coincidence that it kind of looks like pencil? Or did they have pencils before they had the word? If you know what I mean. Pen is... pen. Okay, pen is pen. Alright. Pen is pen. Got it. Probably a coincidence? Okay. Yeah, probably. Because it has a kanji, right? So, naturally... And then it has hirakana. So, naturally, I would like to think it's not a borrowed word. Oh, yeah? Oh, no. Mandarin? How do you say pencil in Mandarin? Sette can be translated to setting. It's pretty similar too, but also a coincidence. Oh, okay. That's a good example. Sette sounds like setting, and they're coincidentally mean the same. Okay. Or similar. I believe it means something like lean writer. Oh, oh, I get it. I get it. Lean writer. That's good. Honestly, okay. Here's the thing, right? In the future, when I learn more kanji, guys, we're going to have to spend time using the kanji literal translations of objects and then say them in English, because I think that's really hilarious. Like, hey guys, I don't use a mouse, I use a lean writer, just so you guys know, and that would be like a whole host of inside jokes. I swear, that's pretty amazing. Oh, so the kanji means lean writing brush. Fair enough, because brushes, where that comes. I see. I love the kanji that actually looks like the thing. Do we have the kanji for sandwich? Does it look like a sandwich? Okay, let me tell you what I think the kanji for sandwich should be like. It should be this. That should be the kanji for sandwich. Maybe you'll add like another stroke, like there, like a small stroke up there. So kanji for sandwich, guys. There we go. That's the kanji for sandwich. I know, it's in katakana, but what I mean is, if they had a sandwich in the beginning, like their version of sandwich, right? If they had their like thing slapped between two pieces of bread, that's it. This is what I'm looking for. With that stroke order as well. Oh no, I'm not talking about, that's not what I'm saying. Guys, I'm not talking about the word sandwich. I'm talking about the concept of sandwich. Because, as we all know, when you put a couple things, a piece of protein between two breads, there's got to be there's got to be a Japanese version of that. I'm not talking about the literal word sandwich. So you guys are taking me a little bit too literally here. Is there a kanji that means something between two slices of bread? Right? That's kind of like saying, I'm looking for the word pancake, but I'm not looking for the word pancake. Probably like okonomiyaki, right? Okonomiyaki is not a pancake, but it's the concept of a pancake. And pretty sure okonomiyaki does not come out pancake in katakana. At least I don't think. You know, that somehow looks like a Korean character. Oh, the little sandwich thing. Oh, that's fair. Honestly, yeah, I see what you're coming from there. Even having no knowledge of the Korean language, I understand what you mean though, because maybe it's because we don't have a lot of knowledge of the Korean language. It kind of looks very boxy. And then Indy doesn't know Mandarin. I don't really know Mandarin at all either, especially writing. This word is hasamu, and it means to sandwich between two things. I love the pronunciation. It's almost like hot sando. Hasamu. It does. Wait. So what does a hasamu look like? Can you consider it like? Yeah, hasamu. Yeah, that's sandwich between two things. That's pretty sweet. So what if you take like a meat? Is it the act of sandwiching between two things? So like, is hasamu? How do you use hasamu? It's a verb? It really is a verb? Okay. So like, yeah, then yeah, sandwich between two things. Come on. You know, that's what I've been trying to get down forever. What? The hasamu? What is the concept behind the kanji that the kanji is trying to explain? Exactly. I love that. We need more of this. Okay? Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. You can't ruin my Duolingo experience. I'm talking to you two. You two. No, I'm just kidding. It's a lot of fun to remember kanji when you're trying to explain what the kanji actually means. Okay. Here's one. Here's one. I won't ever forget this anymore. Right? This is dirt. I know it means a lot of other things like earth and stuff, but specifically I've honed in on the word dirt. Okay? This is dirt. Alright? I think there was one that you guys showed me that kind of look. I haven't written this kanji yet, but it kind of looks like this, right? And that's not the stroke order either, but I don't know. It kind of looked like this, and it was fire. Fire. I don't know what it actually looks like. Oh, it's this. Okay. I actually don't know what the stroke order is, but it kind of looks like a guy, like, you know, you just have to. Hang on, let me help you out here. Put a head on the guy, right? Put a wizard's hat on, right? 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 Fire! Sorry. I know. I didn't know what it looked like. I don't remember what it looked like. But yeah, I basically combined what I knew about hon. I took hon, basically. I took hon, and then I removed this stroke, and then added 2 strokes because I don't know. That's how I got to it. I actually took the hon, actually, because I don't even have the I don't even know what this kanji is. Wait, do I? No, I don't actually know. Oh, it kind of looks like ki, right? But ki looks a little bit different. Or is this ki? Is this ki? As in tree? Okay, it is ki. Okay. So technically I do know ki, but fair enough. Fair enough. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. Is it the same for English? It really isn't the same for English, unfortunately. It is funny though. Like, for example, do any of you know what I mean when I say hoagie? And it doesn't help that it's spelled this way. I'm pretty sure this is how you spell hoagie. And this is where the whole digression started, because Indy said Subway. Isn't that some form of hot dog? Oh my gosh, Indy, don't say that. don't. Oh no. Yeah, hoagie is a. Oh my. Yeah, hoagie is a sandwich per se. Hoagie. Yeah. It's in the dictionary, by the way, just so you guys know. Hoagie is in the dictionary. Like the official dictionary. This isn't an urban dictionary thing, okay? And if you look at the description of a hoagie, it would be very suspiciously like a sub. But a sub is suspiciously both like a sandwich, right? So where the heck did hoagie come from? Like, and who spells hoagie like this? One day we're just gonna sit around and stop learning Japanese and stop learning English, stop learning Spanish, German, and we're just gonna sit down one day and spend 10 hours coming up with words in all different languages and trying to explain them to each other. You don't think you've ever had a hoagie? Oh, in my part of the woods, a hoagie, you still get hoagies at Subway. So you've had a hoagie before. That sounds like generational slang that made it into the dictionary. Yeah. So a hoagie is a Subway. It's a sub. Not to be confused with a submarine. But guess what? That this is where English is wonderful too, right? Technically, a Subway, right, serves subs, which are hoagies, but they are referring to the submarine, which the submarine suspiciously in its cross-section looks like a sub, which is a sub, which happens to be a sandwich. I don't know. Let me put like a scope or something, just like something here. And then maybe windows. I don't know if subs have windows. We're gonna have to do this one day. Where all of us are gonna meet at our regular times and just throw random words in any language and then try to explain how it's interesting to you. Because I think in my opinion, a language learning content has to feel like it's a celebration of different languages and different words, and how weird language is when you dive too deep. Yes, I know. That's a subterranean. Haha joke. Okay? There you go. You're welcome. I did it. I totally did it. It's a deep dive into language. There you go. Chigao? Oh, no. Gao? Subway wa Sandwich desho. Okay. Oh, chigao? Oh, yeah. Chigao wa doshite. Doshite got. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. You guys need to calm down. I just looked it up. Apparently, it likely comes from the Philadelphia area from Italian immigrants at the Hog Island shipyard, who made sandwiches during World War I, which were called hoggy. Daily owners would give away scraps of meat and cheese in an Italian bread called a hoki, or hockey, or hoki, or hockey. Hoki, but Italians then pronounced it hoagie. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. I like that. That's so good. And also, by the way, obviously, hey Sub-Zero. Speaking of another word with the sub prefix in it, Jamie, I am from that area as well. So it's no coincidence, obviously, that hoagie is the term that I would use or throw around. Just so you know, in isolation, I didn't know what a hoagie was until I met and talked to other Pennsylvanians. So now hoagies are like, I mean, okay, guys. One last thing for the Philly peeps. We have cheesesteaks, right? And what I mean by cheesesteaks is the idea that This is a simplified version of cheese steak. What? What goes in here? Is it a cheese steak sub? Hoagie? Sandwich? Or do you stick with cheese steaks and pseudo subjunct it? I know it's not really a great example of the subjunctive because it requires other words, but technically, when you say cheesesteaks, you're avoiding indicating what type of cheesesteak it is. So this becomes ambiguous. And now I have come full circle to where this all started. And it's the idea of being in the subjunctive. So when you're really worried, right? The only time you hear subjunctive is when someone is intentionally being vague. However, it's not quite that. It's not quite deliberately being vague. It's trying to communicate while being vague. However, some people would do it this way and just avoid being direct, right? However, the internet, when you're commenting and stuff, it's usually in the indicative form, not subjunctive. When people are trying to express their feelings, oftentimes it's the natural way of being in the subjunctive mood. The world will never know it is only cheesesteaks. Yeah. So it's weird. You're from Texas, so I wouldn't know what those are. My mom is from Pennsylvania, though. Interesting. Interesting. So your mother never told you about hoagies.
ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。
Uncultured indie. You should have picked up hoagies from... I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Alright, now we're going back to our lesson. Thank you for contributing, guys. It's a lot of fun. I will spend the next 15 minutes writing these 3 kanji. So hold your thoughts. She's also Italian. Yeah. Pennsylvania has... it's either New York or Pennsylvania. By contact. Yeah, Italian is to be expected. Other than that, it's German. You're either German or Italian. It's the biggest demographic in between Pennsylvania and New York. In generally the Northeast region. And then if you're Chinese, you're Fujianese most of the time. Let's see. Rest, right? This is
休みます。
yasumimasu.
休みます。
Oh, hey! Speaking of key,
休みます。
speaking of key,
休みます。
yeah, it's the same stroke order too.
休みます。
Wait, how does
Yasumimasu.
rest have any... Wait, someone's got to explain to me.
休みます。
Why is the kanji for key in
休み
yasumimasu?
ます。休みます。
Do trees
休みま
rest?
す。
休みます。
Take care, Toby. Take care. Oh, sorry. Wait. Sitting down by a tree to rest? Oh! Oh, yeah. This is part of rest. Oh, wait. Is this part of rest? Do we have... Is the left side part of rest? I think it is, right? I just got rest as well. Oh, no. Never mind. Just kidding. No. I'm thinking of something else. Don't ignore me. But that is really good.
休みます。
That is very good. I'll forever remember that now. I will forever remember that. Whoa.
休みます。
As best as I can. I'm actually thinking of something else. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me.
休みます。
休みます。
Honestly, this is also the stroke for nanji. Or nan.
休みます。
Sorry. Nan. Like this stroke is the left side of
休みます。
nan. What the... Oh. Sorry. This part. Isn't this part of nan?
休みます。休みます。 休みます。
I was supposed to concentrate for the next 15 minutes.
休み
Sorry, it's fine. Rest by a tree. So good.
休みま
That's
す。
so good. Oh, what's...
休みます。
Oh, that's the kanji for rest? I mean,
休みます。
by? Wait,
休みます。
sitting? Oh, wait. Is that sitting? Sorry. Hang on, I'm like
休みます。
briefly looking.
休みます。
Briefly
休みます。
looking over when I can.
休みます。
This...
休み
Yasumi...
ます。
Yasumimasu. This kanji is okay. It's pretty
Yasumi-
comfortable. It's so hard to do everything at once.
休みます。
I didn't
Yasumimasu.
know that, but apparently New York has the highest Chinese population of any city outside Asia. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Indeed.
休みます。
New York,
休みます。
born and not raised.
休
New
み
York
ます。
City. Yeah. NYC. NY City itself.
休みます。
Yeah.
休みます。
I am also
休みます。
born in New York City.
休みます。
Indeed.
休み
休みます。
The reason why Pennsylvania comes in is because
休みます。
New York is the entry point. So then anything in proximity to New York is how
Yasumimasu.
the population fans out. So as you're stretching out from New York City, you'll get Philadelphia,
休みます。
which is the next city over in
Yasumimasu.
Pennsylvania.
休みます。
So then they start to
Yasumimasu.
fan out from that spot. You know, natural migration and
休
whatnot.
みます。
When you put down your roots in another place, you don't want to go too far away from home.
何ですか
Okay, and then these are our other kanji. It's not to say I'm generalizing. I'm obviously generalizing. So, not to say
何ですか？
everyone. The statistical norm.
何ですか。
何です
Most of
か？
my extended family are
何ですか。
in New York. New York, the state.
何ですか？
And the easiest way to say it would
何ですか？
be probably something like they are still in the greater New
何ですか？
York City area. Oops.
何ですか？何ですか？
何ですか。
Yeah. What is that stroke? Like on the left side of none. Or nani. On the left side of nani. What does that stroke usually mean? Does that mean anything without
何ですか
other strokes? Does it have any meaning as a standalone thing? It does. I mean, I'm not saying it needs to, but just curious.
何ですか？
Yeah, these two, the first two strokes.
何ですか。
何
Although this one,
何ですか？
this box thing happens a lot too. This box stroke and then this T thing.
何ですか。
on the right also
何ですか
occurs quite a bit too.
何ですか
何ですか
何ですか何ですか
Oops. Stroke order. No one saw that.
何ですか
Avert your eyes. No one saw that. I didn't do that. I knew what the stroke order is. Don't at me. Reframe.
何です
Okay. I should practice other kanji, really.
何ですか
何ですか
Alright, we're gonna do
何で
other
すか
other kanji. I think I have like 5
Nandesu ka?
minutes left. 5 minutes left.
何ですか
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 何ですか何ですか
何ですか
Easy languages aren't cheaper in quality. Alright, guys? Hot take. Don't at me. I actually quite like languages that are balanced. It makes them higher in quality, in my opinion, if they're balanced. If I had to make an argument.
10分
It takes into consideration how to get people to want to learn your language and also balances the nuance. Like, easy to get in, hard to master. I'm a fan of that. I honestly like the elegance of easy to understand but hard to master. At least in my opinion. Life is
10分
something else. And I
10分
do feel that English can quite fit the bill
10分
in that case.
10分
There isn't a requirement for
10
mastery
分
or high
10分
competence.
10分
10分
I can poon.
10分
Kimasu.
来ます
And
Kimasu.
I'm still not actually insisting that something that is easy to get in and
来ます
hard to master is of higher quality.
来ます
I don't think
来ます
I'm not the biggest fan on quantifying something that's almost adjacent
来ます
to a life skill
来ます
as
来ます
needing to be hard or
来ます
easy to give it value.
来ます
Otherwise, we can lead into some very, very heavy stuff. Lead into some very, very heavy stuff.
7時
Like,
時間
if your language is so difficult, then you might as well work on other, like, whataboutisms, right? This is what I usually refer to as whataboutisms.
時間
If you're so impressive at learning language and constantly boasting
時間
about how difficult your language
時
is,
間
well, I mean, how about working
時間
on a life skill called humility?
時間
時間
That will present a challenge.
時間
Or perhaps a life skill called
時
empathy.
間
Empathy would be a shockingly challenging aspect coming from a challenging life skill
時
coming
間
from someone who can easily trivialize other people's languages by using the indicative form for expressing someone's language's worth
時間
so easily in a public place.
時間
I think we still have
時
a
間
minute or two.
時間
I don't usually put up a timer. It would be kind of nice,
時間
in my opinion. I would prefer a
時間
timer on this stuff.
時間
Like, when is your
時間
Where's your when is your double XP expiring?
時間
Just for those who don't know
時間
what I do for Japanese, I encourage myself to do kanji whenever I hit the end of a
時間
lesson, and that lines up pragmatically with the double XP. So whenever double XP stops is when I stop.
時間
That's how I get my kanji practice in. And I try to focus on, initially,
時間
I try to focus on the strokes. Then when I'm very comfortable, I start talking
時間
while doing the strokes.
時間
And then I try to develop like meaning with the
時間
kanji as I'm writing the kanji for
時間
mechanical practice. So that's kind
時間
of my routine here. And the more
時間
relaxed I become from the conversation, the more reliable my strokes become
時間
usually. So
時間
if I'm talking more during a kanji section, it means that I already know
時間
all the strokes. Those are my telltale signs that I already know all the strokes and what the kanji means. So that's how I know all my kanji up to this point. And I think this is one of the best things of Duolingo. Easily, hands down, for the Japanese course, this is one of the best things. It's very difficult to find something that
10分
isn't as debatable. Like, the hot take is, this is probably the universal one. Whoops. Universally, probably top
10
three.
分
Top three parts about the Japanese course.
10分
Although it's very
10分
slow to start
10
because they lean in very slowly.
10分
And I hope they continue
10
to add
分
stuff. You know, whoops.
10分
I was a little, wasn't paying attention there.
10分
Still got 15 minutes, or still got, the 15 minutes aren't up yet.
10分
10分10分
I just read briefly a comment about
10分
maybe you started before they added this.
10分
I don't know, how does that
10分
work for people who started before
10分
this? Does it go back
10
and
分
add the section, or do you have to go back and
10分
unlock them like retroactively? This is more towards Blaze, sorry, towards Lotus and Indie. Or what Bob said. Okay, so it's the distorted form of person. I see. Oh, the person radical. I see. Shijian. Good hooks. I've never done this kanji stuff yet. Yeah, these were added recently. The worst part of Chinese calligraphy is when the more advanced characters are previous characters minus some subtractive. Oh, destructive. Yes, destructive characters. Yeah, I feel that. Shijin is the Chinese for Chikan. Oh, Shijin? Oh, no. I'm trying to think of how that sounds. Hour. Okay. I actually haven't ever said hours in Mandarin before, so I'm not Shijen? Yeah, not hitting it for me. It's the third character in when. You believe you have to reset your path to start on the new one they added, and then you get the kanji? Or can you go back and just hit something and then get it? Genmei, the how? Yeah, I have no idea. Mandarin doesn't work for me. The closest I got is Sino Siguan, Sino Sigan. Sigan is the closest, which is time though. What time? Minutes, hours. Sorenjing? 1 hour. Soren is 1 o'clock, but Dengjing, maybe not. I might be saying o'clock as opposed to 1 hour. I'll have to ask my parents about minutes and hours. Ah. Saying oh, Hongying. Hongying is minutes. What is the minutes? Pun? Pun and hun? It's pretty close, actually. It's pretty close for minutes. I don't know about hours. So it's probably like dang. Dang is hours. And it's pretty close to hun and pun. Hola. Hola, Justin. Yeah, so saying oh, Hunying. Yeah, Hunying. It's pretty close. It's pretty close to Pun, actually. Hun and Pun. Huh. Interesting. Now we're coming back to personalized practice. But before then, hello everyone. Talks amongst yourself. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh wait, how do I say ikima? Wait. Hold up. I'm gonna use the all-powerful ni. It's atarai. No, that's restroom. Toire ni ikimasu. Okay. Toire. Yes. That's what I said. Toire. But okay. Let's see. Oh, Kairi. Oh, hey. Thanks. Thanks, guys. My bladder was about to explode from our conversation. So, how do I say my bladder is about to explode in Japanese? I'm just kidding. What is this? Yo, bo 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 bo. What is that? What does that mean? Kind of reminds me of that anime. Do you guys know the anime bo 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 bo? Bow? It's just a bunch of bows. Oh, it's the onomatopoeia of rushing water or tinkling. Ah, okay. Alright, alright. Ite. Ite. Oh. Ite. Yai. Is that an onomatopoeia too? There's too much going on. Nay? What does that mean? Ite. Ite. Oh, ite. Dai. Iterashai. Oh, it sounds like the welcome thing. Iterashai. Iterashai. Shai? Yeah. Is that like that super formal or like super polite, like, well, come on in, or iterashai when you know, like you're in a bar or something and then someone comes into the place. Oh, see you later. Oh, that's not that. What am I thinking of? Irashai? Oh, irashai or something? Irashaimasu? Oh, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. My bad. Yeah, irashaimasu. That's irashaimasen is the one that I was thinking. Thanks. That's the closest thing that I was thinking of. I didn't actually know what you were saying. Oh, which, by the way, is Indy still here? Indy's still here, right? I did watch the first episode of A Sign of Affection, and I have a comment to be made. It's not necessarily for the Japanese, although it was kind of fun to hear a lot of familiar phrases that I can recognize now, right? And they did only sign once, or maybe sign 2 or 3 times, right? I don't actually know. They didn't explain what the sign is, but I guess when you point to your mouth, it's more like, okay, all right. But here's the thing. Here's a deep cut, right? Here's a deep cut. The Japanese is fine and all. You know, you hear the usual stuff. It's pretty okay. I still have trouble hearing the fragmented execution of the specific lines, but man, those subtitles are hit so different now. They do hit quite different. It's been a while since I watched anime because I didn't have time to watch anime. However, Indy, the main character is a foreigner who speaks a lot of things, right? And then in that first scene, when he was working at the bar and the girls went to see him at the bar, foreigners walked in, and the first thing I heard in like the blurb of their English was, it was Japanglish. And what I mean by Japanglish, it was Ingang or something. Yeah, like I was like thinking, yo, that is hilarious. Like the first thing I think, it's because of Duolingo. Like the literal translation that we keep focusing on, the Duolingo, like desu ne. I'm like, what? The moment I heard, oh hey, it's about to rain, isn't it? Like I'm like, and immediately it took me out. I'm like, oh, I see. It's pretty clear that they were just translating the English. So the voice actors were 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 given lines that were translated from English, as opposed to a foreigner saying something in English. Like, man, I feel like it's about to rain, or something like that. Instead, it was, it's going to rain, isn't it? And I'm like, phew. I'm like, yep, that's what would we call that? What's the opposite of Japanglish? Ingnese? In Japanese? in Japanese. Oh my gosh. AI English. That it hits so different now. Ego. Yes, that. It's always raining when you come from. Yeah, it's always raining where you come from. Oh my gosh. It hits so deep in the most Japanese accent. Yeah. And then when I heard the yeah, it's raining, isn't it? And I just thought, yep, this is how it feels. We've gone into too deep. When they said isn't it at the end, gone too deep. Now I can't ever look at English lines given like Japanese lines translate to English, and those English lines are given to English or like to other actors to speak English, right? As opposed to an English person writing English lines or English foreigners for context, right? Or like an English voice actor. That is so awkward now. It's no longer the same anymore because of Duolingo. Like all this like translation bound stuff, it's no longer, it doesn't feel, you can immediately tell. You did the sign for think. Oh, like this? It kind of felt like he was pointing to his mouth, but is that supposed to be how that works? I really like the first sign. The episode's great, by the way. I don't know if you guys have seen A Sign of Affection. I'm sorry if that's a spoiler or anything. But the first episode was pretty cute. It does deal with language though. The anime surprisingly had other elements of language. That was the first sign on the train when she was being talked to by the foreigner. Thank you. Oh, like when she had her hands together. That looked like the first sign, right? The thing where, or I thought that was the first sign where she like put her hand together and like kind of tilt a little with like the writing message. Oh, the one with the two fingers at the chin. Oh, okay, because didn't she, I thought that was a sign too when she was breaking out the writing device and then she put her hands together and kind of like was telling him like, hey, you know, device, right? And she did it twice. I don't know if that's a sign or not, but sign language. I don't know. Everything seems like a sign language because I'm expecting to see sign language. Anyways, guys. No, when she is tracing her chin with two fingers, then they drop to her chest. Yeah, I understand that, but I'm curious about the other thing that she's doing. She made the gesture twice with like when she brought in a pad and stuff. They use more as the anime goes on. Fair enough. I look forward to it. Also, Japanese. And there were foreigners. How often do foreigners show up in the anime? Because it broke the wall. Like my wall shattered the first time I heard it's funny, AI English. The first time I heard AI English. It's so weird. Now I know where it came from. Just so you know, that's not true for the video games I've played. The video games I've played, not even close. Like, not even close. Okay? So, video games I played, like the one that inspired me to say enough is enough, I want to learn Japanese. Like a Dragon is incredibly exceptional to the difference. They still have restrictions. Like what I mean is it still kind of restricts how dynamic the English can be. However, even when they move to an audio perspective, like a voice acting perspective, it's incredibly it leaps over the whole weirdness of are we translating to be translating literally versus translating to capture the same core and essence. So not so much applying to video games, but when you get like probably homegrown anime, that's when it hits you differently after learning this style of Japanese learning where you're reliant on translation. It's so humorous. If I were to go into Anki and like learn vocabulary straight up and learn grammar, I might not have the same feeling. But this, ooh, I don't blame. I honestly, it makes it so much funnier and more entertaining to hear what is pretty much their best attempt to do English when all your staff is Japanese. So good. Now I kind of want to go and look at other older anime, like anime on a budget type of thing, like where there's like exclusively Japanese. I want to hear like other depictions. The only other one that I can think of recent passing, and this is for the German folks out there, or whoever is learning German. I know there were 2 people who are learning German, although Toby's gone now. Asuka's German in Evangelion. You got, if you, for anyone who knows even a bit of German, and I do know a bit of German, as in at least those words that Asuka used, ooh, that's something else. That is also something else. But you know, that's the idea. Second languages, right? Or even third languages or fourth languages. If anyone ever watched Evangelion, I'm sorry. That's a spoiler for a 3-decade-old anime, but there's a character in Evangelion that is German. Her name is Asuka, and from time to time she throws out what you would qualify as German Panese. You know, German Japanese. There's a character in Evangelion. Yeah. Itsumo. Alright, let's go. This is personalized practice. What do we have here? Oh, right. Reizoko. Yeah, a reizoko. The fridge. Reizoko. And that's definitely a weak for me. Hands down, no questions. Reizoko is pretty weak. Reizoko. Yeah. Okay. And then we have Gohun. I'm not sure about Gohun. Jupun. And then Itsumo. Right. Itsumo and Akarui. Okay. Akarui, yeah, Akarui.
この家は明るいですね。
Alright, we're not going to use keyboard and inputs today. Taking a break from keyboard inputs. Yes. 5 minutes. Gohun. Yes. Gohun. I can never understand the German in anime, and I am German. Oh gosh, Bob. Oh, you know what? Okay. I know you just said you can never understand the German in anime when you're German. What is the closest thing do you remember of an anime that used German? And they'd be like, okay. Sometimes the song he throws me off, and sometimes it's specific when you're typing Japanese. Oh, for Gohun? Interesting. What is your best impression? What is a good impression? Like the closest thing to intelligible German that you've seen in an anime? Gohun and Gopun work for me. I see. And I only have, by the way, yeah, Jupun is the, like, I was just about to explain that. The only use of Hun, as in standing alone, in Duo, and it's very specific, as in do not make assumptions that they do other things. These are the only ones that exist, and that is where my universe ends. So do not infer that they're insisting anything else. It's Gohun and Jupun. That's it. That's all there is. Everything else will come later. That's the Duo way. So it's Gohun and Jupun. Actually, have I lied? No, I have not lied. There might be one instance. I think they might have used yon somewhere. But yeah. I only remember reading the subtitles to notice, oh, this was supposed to be German. I have no specific examples. Haven't watched any anime in years either. Oh, okay, that's fair, Bob. Yeah. Well, Evangelion... Yeah, Evangelion was way back, and that one is one of the earliest examples that I've remembered of a German, like actual German, where it's uttered by a Japanese actor. And it was interesting. It was very interesting. And I wouldn't know what they said if I can only know what they said because I read the English subtitles, and I'm like, oh yeah, that kind of sounds like the German word for that. That's the only way I knew. I'm like, oh, okay, they're making an attempt for it. It's largely phrases that you learn, like for me as an American, you learn in one semester of German class. So it was fine. They didn't go ham or anything and expect, honestly, a line like talking about the rain and implying isn't it, like desne, in sign of affection, kind of shows how that they kind of took a leap with that. Saying like the weather is nice, isn't it? It might have been okay, or like something else, but they went a little bit harder in the sign of affection, and it was weird. Guten Morgen. Yeah, Guten Morgen, Shinji-san. I'm trying to make the impression of what I hear in my head with Asuka. But it's really tough. Even for me. I don't think they've ever done a Spanish one. I haven't seen an anime where there was a Japanese voice actor that was given Spanish lines. No, I don't think so. There were French lines, There were definitely French lines, and that dealt with music. Some anime occasionally go to like French inspired music and stuff, and then there's occasional French words that are thrown. Fantastico and magnifico. Yeah, a lot. That's true. True. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Language just hits differently now. Everything just seems so different. This is, by the way, because of indie, this is my first experience. The guys and I were taking a break from anime, and this is the first anime I have watched since I started on Duolingo. So all the 40 days. Don't I love having a new perspective? That's what you live for. That's the life, Indy. You want to have new perspective. Old things become new again, if you know what I mean. You're motivated to experience things again. Like, heck, I want to watch some of my classic anime that I really enjoy, and I want to watch it with a new perspective. That's how you... that's my secret to learning, by the way. So, hot take here. Why am I still so enthusiastic after 160 hours of Duolingo is when I get on each day, I have a slightly different perspective that I'm aiming to do while I'm streaming. It might look like I'm doing the same thing every day, but I'm coming here, getting online with a different perspective. Japanese Sanghi is mostly measure words and duplications. Okay. Okay. I can't really relate to anything you're saying about that stuff. I'll take your word for it. Alright. Let's get into our target practice. Okay. Ono ie. Kono ie wa akarui desu ne. There it is. That desu ne. Ooh. That desu ne in English. Ooh. Anyways. This house is well lit, isn't it? Yeah, akarui. Sono akai reizoko. Yeah, reizoko wa kawaii desu ne.
Sono akai 冷蔵庫はかわいいですね。
Sorry. Somehow whenever I hear Lily pronounce things, it makes me slow down. Like, I need to chill out, man. Kono akai reizoko wa kawaii desu ne. Okay.
10分かかります。
10分かかります。It takes 10 minutes long. It takes 10 minutes. I always listen to the radio at 10 o'clock. I'm sure you do. いつも10時にラジオ Where's my ラジオ Yeah, ラジオ ラジオを聞きます。
聞きます。
What is happening, Idol Bob? Vienna, Omega Law. Wait. Wait, what are you laughing about? He listens until 11 because it's on his shirt. Oh, wait. Can I say shirt? I can't say shirt here. Oh, right, the joke. Yeah, you mentioned that before because there's an 11 on his shirt. I keep forgetting that it looks like 11 on his shirt instead of the drawstring for his hoodie thing. Instead of the drawstring. Fair enough. I remember.
この高い冷蔵庫はちょっと。
この高いで Wait. Yeah, 高い Oh, now it's kind of weird seeing takai since we have the kanji for takai. この高い冷蔵庫はちょっと Okay. I don't really like expensive. Don't really like this expensive fridge. We'll know. I will look forward to those wild stories in the Spanish course. When will that be? Probably sometime at the end of 2025. Yeah, 2025. At the end of 2025 is where I think we're going to be doing, potentially getting to Spanish stories by then. 2025. I'm probably underestimating how quickly we're gonna go through the early sections of Spanish. Probably. I don't really like this expensive fridge though. 5分ぐらいです。
その赤い冷蔵庫は可愛いですね。
Just so much kana there. その赤い冷蔵庫は可愛いですね。That red fridge is cute, isn't it? Okay. 10分ぐらいです。
10分ぐらいです。いつも9時半に起きます。
いつも9時半に起きます。I always get up at 9:30. When you can read the kanji, they actually make it easier to read than full hiragana. Yeah. No. Well, I know, Bob. That's the comment I'm making. I'm making commentary on that. Also, right before then, I also said that takai is kind of now since we have the kanji for takai. Yep. There was a joke yesterday, or an unintentional joke, when Lotus overheard me saying haha, and then Lotus mentioned like, well, they should have the kanji for haha. You know the kanji for haha. And I'm like, oh yeah, I know, but this is the intersect between Nikiyaka and Akihabara. not Harajuku. Harajuku at the intersection of Nikiyaka or Watashi wa Harajuku. So then you have haha next to each other. You have ha and ha, the two next to each other. I'm like, oh well, that's a little weird because watashi wa would be watashi wa and then whatever the kanji for Harajuku is. But at this moment, it will look like watashi haha when you see the kanji next to each other. And it happens a lot, like nini, lots of ninis too. Yes. Haha no. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly it. And it's been realized for sure. Like as we're getting to this stage, I see why now like they're starting to filter in. It's less noticeable, you know, in the early sections because the sentences are not colliding. Nikiyaka, wait, ni in front of Nikiyaka or something like that, like ninis happen from time to time. Uh-ohs, ah-ahs, definitely uh-ohs. Uh-oh. Those are fun. But haha makes me laugh every time haha is next in there somewhere. All right. とても明るいです。
とても明るいです。
この明るいリビングはいいですね。
リビング。この赤いリビングはいいですね。This living room is nice, isn't it? Because ですね is used so much in Duo. Man, I pick up ね ですね at the end of clauses so much now. But sign of affection, the first episode, they had ne in this context, ne. At least, I picked it up at least 16 times. I think I was upwards of 16 times. And then they did it in English. The foreigners said it too in English. So that was the icing on the cake. I'm like, oh my gosh, dude, there's so many nes everywhere. It's understandable. Yeah, like there's ne everywhere. I'm like, okay, well that finishes the thought. Okay, all right, there's the one. It's almost like the word like in English, right? When you hear someone say like, this is like you know, like you know, like this, like that. Yeah, like that. This, like that. It's kind of like this. Kind of like that. It's like ne? 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 That's ne? Oh, okay, sorry. I'm being a little bit hyperbolic. It's not that distracting. I honestly think it's very cute. I have a better appreciation. Or different, I'm gonna say a different appreciation for the Japanese language. Let's make sure this is alright. I missed the color, didn't I? Oh no, akarui, well lit. This well lit living room. Akarui is not a na verb, right? A na adjective, right? In this case, we know that this is not a na adjective officially, right? This is the lesson of the na adjective is this actual unit. So now we're inferring that when you have this type of thing, anything that was introduced previously in the attributive form that doesn't have a na particle is a non-na adjective. So akarui is a not adjective. But it is an E adjective. この明るいリビングはいいですね。Okay. I always get up at 9:30. Sure. いつも9時半
9時半
に
に
起きます。
起きます。
多分5分かかります。
多分5分かかります。多分5分かかります。Ooh, this has become more comfortable too. I had such a problem saying kakarimasu for maybe a day or two. 多分5分かかります。Okay. It probably takes 5 minutes. Sure. 5 minutes is very fast, isn't it? 5分はとても早いですね。
5
5
分
分
は
はとても
とても
sorry とても
早い
早いですね。
ですね。
Toronto just randomly thrown in there, you know, Toronto.
いいえ、10分かかります。
いいえ、10分かかります。No, it will take 10 minutes. バス、電車、ピザ、and honorific. All right, let's keep going. What do we have now? Oh, Goro. Goro is fine. Which Goro kind of throws back into something that a video game that I've been playing. So, interesting enough. It makes sense now. Action. Yeah, action. Skurimasu to make. Skurimasu. Asobimasu to hang out. And no. Just no. Heck no. Oh no. All the no's. Okay. 毎日友達と遊びます。
毎日友達と遊びます。
カナダのアクション映画を見ますか？
Okay. Oh, that kind of no. Fair enough.
カナダのアクション映画を見ます。
I think that's what they said. カナダのアクション映画を見ます。And the jury's out. You can spoil this. You can spoil this, guys, if you want. If a katakana, if you can do something like action, how would you tell if it's a na adjective or not? And also, no. So like using the no particle for in a case like this. We had like some mixed responses when it comes like in like if when we drop out Canada, no, right? So like action no yega o mimasu as opposed to, and also like there are other katakana words, right? So they may or may not have potential unless there are no katakana adjectives that aren't na adjectives. Curious too. You know, this raises
Canada.
these questions
No.
now because now we've used na adjectives. Yeah, I think Asterix was right when they said you'll use action no eiga. Yeah, I think so too. I actually think so too. But in this case, how do you do that? Do you just add no twice? So do you go with Kanada no action no eiga o mimasu? Or do you use something else to do multiple no's? So there's all of that extra stuff now. Action clearly is not a na adjective. Yep, you'll add no for lots of things. Okay, you just keep adding no, right? Okay, I see. Yeah, and I hear it, by the way. I hear it. As in, when I say Kanada no action no eiga o mimasu, it actually makes it... You'll see later how you can know an entire sentence. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't mind it, though. You know, it keeps... It's actually easier to hear, if you know what I mean, Indy. Like the rhythm, the melody in the sentence is better with no in it. Or like not segregated no, like one has a no and one doesn't have a no. I actually like the sound of it quite a lot more. Saying like Kanada no action no eiga o mimasu, right? It feels up and down. It got that great melody that Japanese has, with the pitch accents. It feels very nice to say, as opposed to Kanada no action eiga o mimasu. And I'm actually kind of like, I have a habit of compensating for the lack of something there. It feels like there's a mora and a pitch shift there that's missing. So, and you can hear it in the synthetic voice.
カナダのアクション映画を見ますか
Yeah, like they're compensating for it. The eiga o mimasu. You can hear the shifting between the words. And I like that shifting because the pitch accent is what's keeping the sentence going. I'm just terrible at reading it when it's all smashed together. When it's smashed together, I can't see the pitch accents still. Like I can't see where it's dipping and ebbing and stuff. But when you can hear it, it sounds so nice. It's so pleasant, in my opinion. Sorry. I'm a little hyper-focused on pitch accent because I like the way language sounds. Not arguably more than the way the language looks. And not just Japanese. I mean English, Spanish. Like listening has been my thing for most of the time. I like being around people who make different sounds and stuff, and you can really tease it apart. It's kind of like listening to music. Language is closer to music than it is to writing for me personally, if I had to pick one. All right, sorry for those who are... Oh, you like pitch? Have I got the site for... No, SoCal. No, stop. Cease. You know what? Here's a deep cut. I think Zoomer humor has almost destroyed my hearing several times already. I'll let you guys think about what I'm referring to. I swear. Maybe if we rewind it like 5 years back, I don't know if this is still a thing, but dude, my volume on my desktop, yeah, loud videos, my volume on my desktop is at 5% most of the time because I need to know if my ears isn't going to get blasted out by some bass boosted hot maximum sound ceiling, like sound roof piercing thing in the background, because holy heck, it's not just pitch and volume, it's even saturation, sound volume, like dude. Wait, Ako no Naka no Dengo no Ha Kazuga ga oh my gosh, it's so hard. It's so Kazoe Maska. Oh my gosh, that's so hard to know where the rhythm is and the melody is for that when you left out the kanji. But that sentence says count the number of apples in the box. Are you serious? That actually, oh yeah, ringo, right? I recognize ringo for apple. Oh, count. Oh, okay, count. And then the number. Ah, okay. Can you count? Yeah, fair enough. You are exactly the same. I have really good hearing, so I just always have my PC volume at below 30%. I'm still, right now, I'm sorry if I blast any of your people's ears, but generally speaking, I hope you're at like 10% or 15%. That is my ideal volume for Twitch. So I normalize everything to the ideal volume that's registered on OBS. However, I most definitely do not listen to myself in that. It's largely because it gives you the flexibility of quieting someone and making someone louder. But ooh, my ears take a trip when suddenly that heckin' like jump scare bass boosted thing at the end of like a 1 minute YouTube short. All of a sudden, like the last 3 seconds, it just blasts my ears, and I'm at 10%, bruh. Like, even 10% caused me to jump out of my seat. Thanks. Yeah, my PC global is at 20%, but it's also 50% in... It's like stacked, so it's very difficult to know percent volumes, but, you know, like the Windows is set to 50%, but then the mixer is set to 20%, and then YouTube's even downstream, the YouTube player is set to 10%. So it's double stacking. So whenever someone says 10%, it's hard to know how it either multiplies or additive through all the things. So like the Windows setting is 50, the mixer is 20, and YouTube's at 10%. Yeah. Sound though, sound. Protect your ears, kids. Kids and adults. Protect your ears.
カナダのアクション映画を見ますか?
Oh. What did I do with the whole thing? Did I screw up? Oh, wait. It's a question. I got caught. It's a question. With all that, I didn't double check. It's fine though. Yeah, your Windows volume is 30, and most of my Twitch volume is 100 or 15 when I'm sleeping. Oh, okay. Okay. The only thing I practice on OBS is that if I am shouting as loud as possible, I'm not blasting someone's ears out. So that's the first thing I do, because personally I don't want my ears blasted out either. So, as in, like, it doesn't peak, it doesn't saturate, or it doesn't distort, that kind of thing. At least protect the old ears. At least I don't think I ever distorted my mic some way. Although I kind of want a new mic. Okay. Okay. Let's not screw up ka. Let's not get caught again, right?
時々
Toki ane to asobimasu. Okay.
姉と遊びます
These are one of those moments where, like, yes, Japanese. If you know what I mean. Like, you look at, I sometimes hang out with my older sister, and then you see doki doki ane to asobimasu, and you're like, thank you, Japanese. Like things like my older sister, ane, is like, thank you, Japanese. No, I'm just kidding. It's different. It just hit, it hits different.
アクション映画が好きです。ケンさんは？
Oh yeah, I still don't do that very well. The Ken-san wa, it doesn't feel as weird anymore, but still a little bit weird. Action eiga ga suki desu. Okay. Yeah, they hear the gagas, man. Gagas. That's another gaga right there. I like action movies. And you can? I'm so waiting to hear a foreigner in an anime phrase it like that. Or like I think this tastes delicious. And you, whoever they're talking to, but definitely not how that goes about it. People do not. I wouldn't go about it that way, for certain. Call it personal bias. Probably something like, "What are your thoughts?" Right? What are your thoughts? Use the direct method. Direct it towards the person. And then not using an address of their name. Got that weird third person vibe. Okay, let's double check. Action Jäger ga suki desu. Okay. Alright, we're good. Yoku ani to asobimasu. No question.
空手
Hey, I didn't click on that.
よく兄と遊びます。
毎日イギリスのドラマを見ます。
Okay.
毎日
イギリスの
ドラマを見ます。毎日イギリスのドラマを見ます。
I do this. I do this, kind of, actually. Not every day, but 時々イギリスのドラマを見ます。時々。Okay.
アクション、
アクション。
映画
が好きです。
が好きです。
ケンさんは
毎日11時半ごろ朝ごはんを食べます。
Okay. Right. I eat asagohan. I heard asagohan. No. Did I? Yeah, I heard asa. Breakfast. Around, what do we have? 11時半 11時半 30 every day. Wait. Yes. Add a. Oh, yeah. We got it. That's fine. A little paranoid. Yesterday we were incredibly vigilant, so maybe one or two drops here, an article here or two. But we already missed a ka. Gotta be a little bit more vigilant. Okay, I make dinner around 3 o'clock. So, sanji goro ban gohan o tsukurimasu.
3時頃晩ご飯を作ります。よく日本の恋愛ドラマを見ます。
よく日本の恋愛ドラマを見ます。I often watch Japanese romance dramas. And that's all she wrote. Do you watch Canadian action movies? Okay. カナダのアクション映画を見ますか？
カナダのアクション映画を見ますか？
Okay.
12時半頃昼ご飯を作ります。
12時半頃昼ご飯を作ります。Okay. Listen, I didn't say the magic word. I triggered my phone, my assistant. Weird. I make lunch. I make lunch around 12:30. Anime, roku, pasta, raishu. Yoku anime. Oh no. Yoku 1時頃アニメを見ます。
よく1時
頃アニメ
を見ます。
作ります。雑誌 magazine 雑誌 寝ます to sleep and roku. I make dinner around 5 o'clock every day. So 毎日5時頃晩ご飯を作ります。
毎日5時頃晩ご飯を作ります。
10時頃昼ご飯を作ります。
10時頃昼ご飯を作ります。
カナダのアクション映画を見ますか？
We missed the ka. Right.
カナダのアクション映画を見ますか？カナダのアクション映画を見ますか？
We'll do kanji after this. Yeah, let's do kanji after this. We're gonna bootstrap through some of this. I feel like I've probably gotten rusty on some of them. We'll do another round of kanji today. Some kanji writing. All right. Actually, how does one say cauliflower in Japanese? Did cauliflower exist in Japan? I imagine it did, right? What's the Japanese word for cauliflower? Not the... I imagine cauliflower has a katakana, but... Is there a Japanese word for white broccoli? Or maybe like white, bushy... vegetable? Now that I think about it, Fujo knees. I actually don't know what my parents say. I just say white broccoli. So ba as in white, and then gaidan as in broccoli, white broccoli. I don't actually know what my parents call cauliflower. No worries, guy. Hello. Hello. I only mentioned that because I'm actually eating cauliflower. Okay. Did we set up for kanji? Yeah, we set up for kanji.
ダニエルさん、趣味はありますか？
Daniel. So, there is something about Daniel that I don't know if I have people that are dissonant about this, but
ダニエル？
you could say Daniel, right? But Daniel is actually kind of close to Danielle, which Danielle may or may not be spelled that way. So this is a contentious point. Not that it matters. It's a proper noun, right? So they're going for Daniel. And Daniel gets closer to Danielle, which is a different name altogether. So it's kind of a weird choice in my opinion. Could have went with Dan or something. Don? Don works, right? Oh no, but then it could be confused with Don. As in Don.
ダニエル？ダニエルさん、趣味はありますか？ 3 は
What? Shumi. Did I hear Shumi?
ダニエルさん、趣味はありますか？
Oh.
趣味は
Arimasu.
ありますか？
Yeah, Shumi. Hobbies.
ダニエルさん、趣味はありますか？
Fantasy.
ファンタジ
Dolga. No. Yeah. Dolga. Oh.
ー動画
Video. And then Oi.
遠い
And then elevator.
エレベーター
Elevator. It's going up. And then 近い。
近い。
この明るいリビングはいいですね
Okay.
この
この赤い、明るい。
明るい
明るいリビング。
リビング
リビング
は
は、
いいですね
ね。
この明るいリビングはいいですね
はい
この明るいリビングはいいですね
乗り換え。
乗り換え。
スカート。oh yeah, スカート。
ス
Right.
カート
天ぷら。天ぷら。
天ぷら。
天ぷら。天ぷら。古い。
古い
古い。古い。古い。and of course, サンドイッチ。Of course.
サンドイッチ。
あ
Of course.
すみませんコインロッカーはありません
すみません。
すみません
コインロッカー。コインロッカー。
コインロッカ
コインロッカーはあり
ーあ
ません。
りませんあすみませんコインロッカーはありません
It's a shame because I have a lot of storage lockers. It's where I put all the goobers. うどん、
うどん。
ヨガ、
ヨガ
日曜日、
日曜日。
パスタ、
パスタ
大きい。
大きい。
No, this train goes to Shibuya Station. Oh, hey, last unit. Or, yes, last unit. So, この電車は渋谷駅に行きます。gotta say the no.
いいえ。こ
こ
の
の電車
電車は
は渋谷駅 Are they together? No.
渋谷
渋谷 That's a funny way. 渋谷駅に行きます。
毎朝8時にラジオを聞きます。
毎朝8時にラジオを聞きます。Okay, fair enough. I listen to the radio at 8 o'clock every day. Every morning was 毎朝。すみません。すみません。About how long? Could I wait? Could I? Could I? Hmm.
すみません。ぐらい。
くらいかかり
かかります
ます No, right? か
か
Yeah? Or is it ど
どの
Yeah. Dono. I need the... Sumimasen. Dono gurai kakarimasu ka? I think this is fine. Yeah. I needed the... I'm missing the... What? Like, how much? The... Yeah.
the
the
ホー
amount.
ムは1回ですか？
ホーム。ホームは1回ですか？ Okay. Sure. Are the platforms... That took me so long because I'm thinking of a singular platform. Man, are the platforms on the first floor? Whoops. Yes, floor first. Are the platforms on the first floor? Yeah, I think we're good. When will the next train come? Tsuki Densha wa Itsu wa ikimasu ka? Oh, Itsu... Yeah, wa ikimasu ka? No. Itsu... No, don't... whoa. Hold up. Let's write this out first.
Dono. 電車はいつ来ますか？
どの電車はいつ来ますか？Oh.
次
Sorry.
どの
次電車はいつ来ますか？ Wait. This one, not as confident as I usually am. Let me guess. Don't know. Oh, I missed a no. Oh my god, I didn't possess the Tsuki. Okay, but was there anything else wrong with it? Densha wa itsu kimasu ka? No. Keep forgetting the possession of next.
そこですか?
Okay.
改札はそこですか?
改札はあそこですか? 改札 That's police, right? Oh no, it's ticket gate. Oh, I'm thinking of Teisatsu or Keisatsu. Yeah, keisatsu. Yeah, kaisatsu. Ticket. Ticket gate. Man, the ticket gate. Asoko is over there. Is the ticket gate over there? I'll show you a trash can. Wait. Gomibaku, right? Or gomibako. Probably gomibako. Phone, denwa, kombini, ice coffee. What did I do here? 次の電車はいついつ来ますか? Okay. All right. Next 15 minutes. Time to do some kanji. Actually, we don't want the first one. Let's do this one.
7
7
Oops.
7
7
So in terms of nana,
7
we only
Nana.
learned about
7
shichi, chichi, a modifier for in front of G.
東京
For Tokyo,
東京
we have the shared kanji on the kanji on the right with
Tokyo.
Kyoto.
東京
Nothing quite
東
reminiscent
京
of the left kanji.
東京
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 What else we got? Chichi.
父
Nothing too reminiscent of
父
Chichi.
父
父
父
父
父
父
Tokyo again.
東京
Maybe the other one.
東京
There we go. Oh, you know,
東京
the bottom part of this reminds me of Chisai.
東京
The top reminds me of the top
Tokyo.
half of the thing we just got yesterday.
東京
Akai.
東京
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 It's like a stubby Chisai. What else we got? Go?
Go.
No.
Go.
Nothing on go right now. Yeah, definitely nothing on go.
5
5
5
5
5
5
5
Although we know that go is a bit different in front of un, or maybe from a different perspective. Ju is different in front of hun as opposed to go. And doku. I don't think doku came up anywhere.
6
Except for the
Roku.
phone number thing.
6、
6、
6、
6
6、
6
Alright, that's good enough for that one. Try these. 1時半 1時半
1時半
which is the han is what we're looking at.
1時半1時半
1時半
1時半
Nothing reminiscent of this either.
1時半
Or
1時半、
I have that
1時半
reminds me of something with this pattern.
1時半
What else we got? Nomimasu. Oh wait. Yes. No, sorry, yomimasu.
読みます
What am I thinking of? Yomimasu. It's been a while since we had yomimasu.
読みます
The left side has a share with hanashimasu.
読みます
Or hana, I suppose.
読みます
So
読み
nothing
ます。
too familiar with the right one. The right
読
hand
みま
side.
す。
読みます
読みます読みます
読みます
読みます
Oh. Hey. Caleb. Oh, I guess we're doing this for longer. Juichi.
11
Ju? Nothing special here. Except Jupun, right? Jupun.
10
Ju
12、
actually gets
Juni.
shortened.
10
Instead of Ju, it's Ju.
10、
12
So we have a relation now. Yeah, Hachi.
8
I don't think we had anything different with Hachi.
8
8
8
Although, if you flatten Hachi, it
8
is like the top of
8、
another kanji. That doesn't really help though. And then we have 見ます
見ます
Mimas kinda is under a
Mimas.
bunch of others. Not exactly identical, but
見
kind
ま
of.
す。
Like if it gets squished a couple of times.
見ます
見ます見ます
見ます
I forgot that we had a
見ます
friends quest.
見ます
Today is the weekly friends quest.
見ます。
What else we got? Shichiji. Shichiji.
7時
And then the G.
7時
Yep. The G.
7時。
じ
じ
Sometimes it's tempting
7時、
to have that stroke out of order.
7時、
うん。
じ、
じ、
7時、
7時、
One thing I have definitely noticed
読みます。
when doing kanji is my lack of dexterity inclining a stroke from left to right. The left to right stroke on incline is so common in the kanji so far.
読みます。
Like it's slightly on an incline from left to right, and I am not used to
読みます。
doing that motion at all.
読みます。
When I first started this section. And lots of kanji slope slightly on an incline from left to right.
読み
That's
ます
such a weird motion. Yeah, like that. That's a slight
読みます
incline. And usually I'm doing a
読みます
slight decline. Okay. Fuji,
9時、
which is different now because we know about Q, right? Q. So I
Fuji.
imagine
9時、
Q is the base
9時、
and Fuji
Fuji.
is the modified.
9時、
Oops.
9時、
9時、
Unless they're two different things, which I don't think they are. Okay. And then we have Atarashi,
新しい、
which shares kanji with Shinbun, the left kanji of Shinbun.
新しい、
And the bottom kind of looks like key.
新しい、
The bottom left.
新しい、
The top half kind
新
of
しい、
reminds me of another thing too that we just learned.
新しい、
I'm trying to think of it.
新しい
What was the thing we just learned
新しい、
2 days ago?
新しい、
Hmm.
新しい、
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 And that's a stroke order.
新しい、
Temptation right there too. That one
新しい、
right here. Okay. He'll come to me. Sen.
1000、
Rotis made a joke about this. And the reason why they chose Nana Sen here is to
7000
demonstrate that
7000、
Nana is not Shichi. Shichi,
1000、
like it's in front of G,
1000、
right?
1000、
So Nana Sen.
1000、1000、
What else we have? Chisai? Ooki? Chisai.
小さい、
And we noticed Chisai somewhere else too. Interestingly enough.
小さい、
It's like a
小さい
Chisai is kind of like squished underneath
小さい、
Tokyo and
小さい
Kyoto.
小さい、
小さい、小さい、
This middle stroke
小さい、
remind me of strokes like Mitsu. Mitsu. A little right down the middle with a little hook. Atarashi.
新しい
Hmm.
新しい
And obviously, I'm not talking about meanings here, just more about
新しい
more focused on stroke,
新しい
like stroke elements and movements
新しい
with my hand.
新しい
新しい
新しい新しい
新しい
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 Yaku? Okay, again,
新しい
kind of hoping to get Yaku or something.
新しい
Or Ooki.
新しい
It's not
新し
the.
い
At first, I thought it would be very
新
important
しい
to write all of them.
新しい
But generally speaking, once you get
新しい
used to writing various strokes,
新しい
lots of the kanji have very specific stroke directions. So when you have enough time writing
新しい
different kanji, it kind of
新しい
translates pretty well between kanji.
新
Like
しい
the motions when you're trying to
新しい
intuit the stroke order and
新
whatnot.
しい
Not too bad.
新しい
I still ideally would prefer that it's not random. Oh. Oh, it ended. Okay. No more doubles. Right? Yeah. No more doubles. Okay, we're good. We didn't get through all of it. We'll keep these guys. Okay? Alright. Now it's time for review. And that's a very cute animation. Now it's time for the review session. Oh, these honestly, I know this is going to be an unpopular opinion, but I actually think Duolingo is moving too fast in section 2. Because you don't actually hit all your old vocabulary anymore. Why am I saying vocabulary like that? While integrating new vocabulary. Because like this section's already almost over. These are 3 review sessions now. They're doing reviews from here on out. So we're back to the na stuff. The na stuff. Oh, I should have got my hearts back. We'll get to it back. So, is Kyoto a quiet city? Kyoto wa shizuka na toshi desu ka?
京都は静かな都市ですか
私は賑やかな都市が好きです。私は
There,
賑やかな
na
都市
toshi.
が好きです。私は賑やかな都市が好きです。
私は賑やかな都市が好きです。And there's only one order you can do this. Shibuya, Shizuka na dokoroが好きです。
静かな
静なところが好きです。
秋葉原は本当に賑やかなところです。
Oh, there's the Nini. We got the Nini. And almost the haha. But not the haha. Not the haha. Close haha and close Nini. Or actual Nini. Akihabara. Akihabara wa... Akihabara wa... Hontoni. Oh yeah, hontoni, right. Hontoni nikiyaka. Nikiyaka na tokoro desu. Tough to read. In my opinion. So, let's try this again. Akihabara wa hontou ni nikiyaka na tokoro desu. Honestly, not looking at it is a little bit easier. So, Akihabara hontou ni nikiyaka na tokoro desu. Yeah, it's easier not to look at that. And just remember what the person said and then say it. Right? So, Akihabara wa hontou ni nikiyaka na tokoro desu.
秋葉原は本当に賑やかなところです。
Yeah. Okay. Akihabara is a really lively place. That's all she wrote. きれいな街ですね。
きれいな
街ですね。
上野公園はどんなところですか？
上野公園はどんなところですか？とてもきれいなところです。Reasonable. No, it's a very, very pretty place. What else we have? Kaisetsu. That's we messed this up earlier. Kaisetsu, ticket gate. Kaisetsu wa asoko desu. The ticket gate is over there. Is Osaka a quiet place? Osaka wa shizuka na toshi desu ka?
大阪は静かな。
I'm not used to seeing it as one thing, as opposed to using the na separately.
都市ですか。
Can you go in there, please? Yes.
東京は本当に綺麗なところですね。東京は本当に綺麗なところですね。東京は本当に綺麗なところですね。
東京は本当に綺麗なところですね。
横浜は本当に綺麗な都市ですね。
Okay. No, Yokohama. Okay, Yokohama wa really 本当に綺麗な都市ですね。It really is a pretty city, and I haven't ever been to it myself, but like a dragon provides, though.
この町は本当に賑やかなところです。
Okay.
この町は本当に賑やかなところです。この町は本当に賑やかなところです。この町は本当に賑やかなところです。
そう。この町は本当に賑やかなところです。
京都はとても綺麗な都市です。
京都はとても、京都はとても綺麗な都市です。Is a very pretty city. Right? Yeah, Machi, Nigiyaka, Shibuya, and please, I mean, Kudasai, I suppose.
渋谷駅はとても賑やかな駅です。
Oh, I told him.
渋谷駅はとても賑やかな駅です。
Okay. Shibuya Eki. Where are you?
渋谷駅は
it was とても賑やかな駅
です。
Yes.
渋谷駅はとても賑やかな駅です。
Shibuya Eki. Shibuya Eki はとても賑やかな駅です。渋谷は静かなところじゃないです。
渋谷は静かな
I'm curious why they group Shibuya na, I mean, Shizuka na, but not anything else. Just Shizuka na.
ところじゃないです。
渋谷は静かなところじゃないです。
ここは賑やかな街ですね。
Okay. ここは賑やかな街ですね。賑やかな街で。 Okay. 横浜は本当に綺麗な都市ですね。
横浜は本当に綺麗な都市ですね。
エリカさん。
エリカさん。
横浜は静かな都市ですか？
横浜は静かな都市ですか？
ここは静かな町ですね。
ここは静かな町ですね。
Okay. Let's get our 2 hearts back quickly here. 家族。
家族。
夫は弁護士です。
夫は弁護士です。My husband is a lawyer. 夫。
山口さんの家族は大きいです。
Okay. I don't think I have to rehearse this too much in practice. Maybe not. 山口さんの家族は大きいです。Maybe I do. It kind of makes it a lot easier.
頭がいい。
頭がいい。
優しい看護師です。
優しい。What? 優しいが欲しいです。No. 優しい。Wait. Oh, 看護師です。優しい看護師です。
ナオミさんは頭がいいです。ナオミさんは頭がいいです。
兄は看護師です。
父は忙しいです。父は忙しいです。忙しいです。
妻はとてもおしゃれです。
Wait, 忙しい。That's the busy. 忙しい。what? 月は、no. 妻はとてもおしゃれです。Okay.
兄はおしゃれです。兄は
おしゃれです。
おしゃれ
おしゃれです。
母は
弁護士
です。
花さんは忙しいです。花さんは忙しいです。
母は 優しい。です。
Imoto. No, Musko. 息子
にに
東
東京
京
に
に住んでいます。
住んでいます。
Oops, I've got the wa. The topic marker.息子は7歳。はい。歳です。
息子は東京に住んでいます。
One more. Get our fifth heart.
いえ、
エアコンはありません。
はい、掃除機があります。はい、はい。
掃除機。Suck machine.
掃除機？はい、掃除機があります。があります。
この明るいリビングはいいですね。
この明るい、OK。この明るいリビングはいいですね。
安い布団があります。
安い布団があります。
安い
布団
があります。安い布団があります。
広いシャワーがあります。
Oops.
「安い掃除機があります」。安い掃除機があります。
新しいエアコンはありません。
Oh. I thought she
かわいい
was...
テーブルがあります。かわいいテーブルがあります。かわいい。
what?
かわいいテーブルがあります。テーブルがあります。
古い家に住んでいます。
いいえ、まだ椅子はありません。いいえ、まだ
I missed.
いいえ、まだ椅子はありません。
Oh, 椅子 Wait. 椅子
ありません。いいえ、まだ椅子はありません。いいえ、まだ椅子はありません。いいえ、まだ椅子はありません。わいいえ、 まだ椅子はありません。
The new apartment is well lit.
新しい
アパート。
アパートは明るいです。
What is it? タブル。タブル。
古いテーブル。
テーブル。Whoops. テーブル。古いテーブル。テーブル。
があります。
があります。
新しい布団があります。
明るい
明るいシャワ
シャワーがあります。
ーがあります。狭いシャワーがあります。
狭い
狭い
シャワーがあります。
新しいエアコンはありません。
Okay. All right, we got our hearts back. Let's keep on going.
すみません、あれは何ですか？すみません。あれは何ですか？すみません、あれは何ですか？
すみません、あれは何ですか？ What is that over there?
何ですか？何ですか？
この建物は本当に綺麗です。この建物はこの建物は本当に綺麗です。
本当に
綺麗
です。
この建物は本当に綺麗です。
Wait, I gotta make sure it's not. Oh, well, I don't have a choice of that.
この建物は本当に綺麗です。
この建物は本当に綺麗です。
何ですか？
Ooh, those are some weird ones. これは静かなお寺です。お寺 as in temple. これは静かなお寺です。大きい。
大きい。
飲みます。
飲みます。
何ですか？
何ですか
10
じ
これはきれいな建物ですね。
きれいな建物？
建物は何ですか？とてもきれいですね。
建物？
What are our choices? 掃除機 Suck machine. Bento. Okay. And then 弁護士。
あの建物は何ですか？
建物は何ですか？あれはお寺です。これはいくらですか？ How much is it? Okay, how much is this? あれは何ですか？ あの、建物、建物は有名ですか？
建物
Also have 弟、友達、and 野球。Okay.
ナオミさん、あの建物は何ですか？
ナオミさん、あの建物は何ですか？いいえ、弁当はありません。あれは、東京駅です。
京都は本当に綺麗です。
京都は本当に綺麗です。Oh, wait, no, we're good. 京都は本当に綺麗です。東京駅を見ます。見ましたか？Wait. Have I seen Tokyo station? Or are you saying you... Oh no, you're asking. No. Yes and no. Yes. Sort of. And no. Not literally, but figuratively. きれいな建物でしょう。Really? Is it? Are you saying from the outside or for the inside? I think it's fantastic. It's a really crazy place. Have you ever been to I don't know what the Japanese word that they're gonna from the outside. Also well done. Oh yeah, thanks. I'm gonna make this up. Grando Naka Eki New York. I don't know. I don't know how to say Grand Central Station. I just put Naka in because center. But have you ever been to Grand Central Station in New York? Yeah. That place is it's terror. I've never been. I bet it's cool. It's terror, but it's cool. It's cool. Just the closest thing I can say is if I went to Tokyo Station, I will get a culture shock. However, the chaos and that like bafflement when you walk into the station and you're like, I have no idea where I am, where I should be going. And even when you know English, when you get to Grand Central Station, you're like, I know English, yet I can't find my way through Grand Central Station. It's not as bad in DC though. Like the Central Station in DC. I imagine SoCal has something. I mean, like California has something like that, right? Doesn't California have like a really big center subway somewhere? Maybe? I don't actually know. I'm taking a jab. Hardly? Oh, hardly? Oh, okay. Chicago. I think Chicago has one. For sure, right? Chicago has one. Yeah, the DC one is reasonable. Grand Central Station is not reasonable. That is like, it's terror. You walk in there and you're just like, there are so many things and there are so many signs. I can read the language, but I just have no idea what's going on. Oh, the metro in LA sucks. Oh, how big is it? How does it take you to places? I haven't ever I've been above ground. Like I've been to San Diego and San Francisco. Those are, and on 2 very separate trips. San Francisco and San Diego. Those are my only exposures of California. Sorry, California. And Chinatown. I mean, Chinatown is pretty much part of San Francisco. So yeah, I haven't been to LA. LA, not something I have experience with. Yeah. I would love to just sit there and observe. I'm sure the Japanese people get mad at you though. Like the people who are, well, okay, here's the thing, right? If I go to Tokyo Station, I wouldn't mind going train spotting with some random people. I know how that sounds, but that's what I would do at Tokyo Station. I would go train spotting, low key. I would find someone, see some like fellow train spotters, and I would observe them in their natural habitat. I don't know if you've ever done train spotting. I don't even know if there is a train spotting like subculture in the United States in like the bigger cities, but train spotting seems like a fun little like afternoon activity to do at Tokyo Station. Maybe instead, what is the other one? The not the Tokyo Station, but Shinjuku? Yeah, Shinjuku Station, maybe. Yeah. I'm guessing that's the Shinjuku train spotting group. I don't know if that's. I actually have. What? Which place is that? Oh, and then I can see the otaku. Yeah, otaku. Yeah, otaku. Is that the Shinjuku, like that one group? I've seen it before, in like documentaries and stuff. It's kind of an adorable passion, in my opinion. So if I had to go, yeah, otaku, yes. Lotus, I go. Notice low key. I volunteer at a anime convention for a while now, maybe like 6 or 7 years straight, and I've been to it for like over 15 years. And the anime convention's name is called Otakan, and they have to, one of the things you have to explain is, where does Otakan come from? It's otaku and convention truncated together. Perfect example of Japanglish, if I do say so myself. It's not otakon, so no one says otakon, they say otakan, as in otaku and convention, as opposed to otaku and convention, right? I don't know if that's a katakana or not. Yeah, fun stuff. You used to live in the suburbs of Pasadena? Oh, fancy you. Train got me downtown for late night trivia nights? Pasadena. Real talk though, Lotus. Do you watch The Big Bang Theory? I'm just being real with you. For me, as someone who grew up as a scientist, like grew up aspiring to be a scientist and stuff, I actually found it, I resonate really. If there was a primetime television that I could, hang with the pop culture crowd in the United States, it would probably be Big Bang Theory when it was still airing live. Like, what I mean is it's still airing as it's in production. First word is densha for train. Oh, that's densha. Oh, don't know which word you were talking about. No, I didn't know any of the words. The 2 kanji in the front. Oh, it's densha. Okay. Oh, so densha. Oh, train otaku nerds. Okay, fair enough. I thought you were naming like a group name, as opposed to like a common noun or label. Because there are I don't know what they're called, but maybe like the Shinjuku train spotters was a interest group name. I thought you might have been naming an interest group. But yeah, the train spotting culture is, or train culture is pretty big in Japan for a very different reason that the American train culture, or although there's a pretty big American train culture. I'm not sure about where you live on the West Coast, but on the East Coast, at least, there's quite a big, even your regular ones, you know, your regular locomotives, the old school locomotives, like steam powered miniature train sets and stuff. It's a pretty strong pastime. So, watashi wa Big Bang Theory ga irai desu. That sounds bad. Are you saying bad things? Kirai sounds like you don't like it, right? Is that how kirai works? Well, it takes place in fictional Pasadena, so that's the only reason I brought it up. Pasadena. I'm not sure what kirai is. It sounds bad. No time like the, yeah, I don't like it. A lot of jokes where haha look at the nerd, and that kind of turned me off. Unfortunately, that's gonna be a discussion for another day. However, I can already assure you that Big Bang Theory resonates with a group that you probably don't hang out with, and one of the groups were people like me and my friends. So it would take much too long, but maybe another story for another day to unpack. However, the jokes are not jokes. They are jokes because it's more like, haha, this is a deep cut, as opposed to, haha, this is funny. So yeah, it is kind of like, haha, look at the nerd. It is that. It's one of those like satirical things. If you do not live and are surrounded by those type of people, I think it's kind of like Revenge of the Nerds. I do not resonate with Revenge of the Nerds, like the old school Revenge of the Nerds thing. I did not resonate with. That's a different haha look at the nerd, let me rise up thing. Yeah. Big Bang Theory, I don't have to do a lot of explaining if someone watched Big Bang Theory, actually. If they can do a psychological profile of many of those characters and slam them into one person, like, they're caricatures, obviously, they're sitcom characters, so they have different facets of the caricature, and you slam them into each other, into one person, right? Then you'll have the lots of accurate images. If you do not resonate with it, then that explains a lot of the different misconceptions that I have with other people, right? So primetime television, yeah, it was supposed to be like the haha look at the nerd thing, and then what I saw was haha look at what people think of nerds. And that's why I really like the show, not because the show writes things that I hear all the time, but you don't see or hear if you're on the out group. So those types of comments, those types of activities, if you're on the outside, then you wouldn't know it. If you're on the inside, then it cuts really deep. Cuts incredibly deep. It's one of those like train spotter things. If you're not into train spotting, most people will say, haha, look at the nerd. But if you're in the side, then it's a different story. Yeah. So yeah, I can understand that. I generally do ask though. For the most part, I've met maybe one person out of 12 I've asked. Yeah, 12 is a pretty good number. That they understand how misunderstood the representation of that show is. Not for better or for worse, just how few people know how to resonate with it. That goes to show to remind me how rare my social situation was versus how how common it was to either hate it or laugh at them. So it's ironic because one of the hot takes here is those who say, oh yeah, man, nerds aren't that big of a loser, or they don't struggle with those insecurities about themselves, then you are more socially inclined. You are the ones that feel bad for a group, but not part of that group, is kind of the idea. So I get like a bit of a mix. I would say 50% of the people that don't like Big Bang Theory is that they sympathize with the group. And then the other 45 to 50%, right, are I don't resonate, so it's not funny. And then everyone else, they don't watch Big Bang Theory. So most of the people that I know around me don't watch Big Bang Theory, except for myself. So perfectly understandable. It does take place in Pasadena, though. It's funny. And I watched all of Young Sheldon as well, except for the last season. Young Sheldon was a spin-off of that, for the Sheldon character. Except for the most recent episode. And that childhood, there are lots of deep cuts on that childhood too. Have you ever watched a show called Atypical? It's on Netflix. It kind of got canceled early, so to speak. It kind of ended in a way that was alright. Yeah, so my take goes pretty deep, but all those things that people like they say, it's really cringe. And what I mean is the characters are cringy. The difference is you see them not say those things. So it's kind of like one of those things. Was it good? Was it bad? What is left unsaid is very difficult to swallow. And I like the show for that. Obviously, I'm not doing Fortnite dances, right? Lotus, please tell me. Like, I can be on the outside too. Like, I don't understand why people watch Fortnite dance videos. I'm on the outside of this, okay? So much I will try to be like in your position about Big Bang Theory right now. I don't understand why kids are so enthralled with Fortnite dance videos. Not young enough for that one. No, sir. No, sir. Here's the thing though. If you like Fortnite dance videos, I'm not saying you do. If you ever record yourself enjoying Fortnite dance videos, I would watch that. I would watch someone who gets so hype about something I don't understand. That's kind of the thing that I can get behind. So if someone really is enthusiastic about something, I like that they're happy, right? Being happy for other happy people energizes you, at least energizes me to go seek that happiness too. When someone's just so brimming with sunshine, it makes you think about your own life. Like, am I brimming with sunshine? Thanks, Sandra. Alright, enough of that. I'll bring up Big Bang Theory another time. There was this running joke, like back when Big Bang Theory, just to leave you on a teaser, there was this running joke that people have made parallelisms between me and Sheldon. Only since Sheldon says all those things, that show has become a satire. As in, all the things they say are things that people think but don't say. And it sounds so absurd that such intelligent people would say those things. But in my eyes, you do refrain from saying those things. Like, that's why I talk about how when I was younger, I had a hot temper. And that hot temper is the result of not saying those things. Like when I emotionally lose my patience and whatnot, it's due to withholding that type of thought. And so many times that show captured a lot of those thoughts, but you refrain from doing those thoughts, and that's kind of what makes you more socially adjusted. And funny enough, you can parallel this with the Japanese culture very well, because if that show showed all the Big Bang Theory characters not say anything and always find a objective way to make them socially adjusted and then refrain from saying any of the things, then gags that they said in the show, you have the Japanese culture. And where does that all come out? Anime, gameu, manga. So instead, in Big Bang Theory, they just show all that. So these guys are liberated from their chains and they participate in comic books, Star Trek, overutilizing their excessive application and hyper objectivity of their scientific knowledge, right? So it's all the things you withhold. And if you don't withhold any of those things, then the show is pretty much bland. Like, I definitely would say if you do not have that type of inhibition problem, none of that it's going to be funny or deep cut or emotionally resonating. And then the group that actually likes it laughs at the situation. So they are the outside people who are typically laughing at the situations. Kind of like where you watch an anime and the scene is supposed to be happy, but you feel bittersweet. If you establish the resonance with the character as opposed to laughing at the character. Yeah, it's like a liberating feeling. Those things that they do, when I was a kid, when I was younger, I felt those things. But I wanna emphasize that obviously it's kind of like one last thing, right? If you go to a comedian, and you know how comedians speak truths, right? And you just hear this comedian say something that you know you would not say if it wasn't for the sake of humor, right? Like, oh yeah, those are my thoughts. Exactly, those are my thoughts. And they're expressing it. That's kind of the liberating feeling. Not a bad thing. We're not all sociopaths and whatnot, but it's kind of funny. I'll share some examples. Maybe even express them in Japanese. Like, when someone speaks for you, it's pretty great. I don't know, can you give me an example of someone who really speaks to you? Like, you know what I mean? You saw this person on YouTube or something. It's like, dude, this person, reach. That kind of thing. It's very rare when you have such a parasocial relationship with someone who basically is helping speak for you. I think that's so rare, and people should hold on to that. If you ever find someone who just suddenly resonates with you, or some sort of content that just resonates with you. By the way, as an anime last thing, I chose to use Maku only because of the character, right? The character itself resonated with quite a lot, and that's the Hajime no Ippo's Ippo Makunochi, right? Makunochi Ippo is the character. So hence I used the family name of that character. Maybe Dragon Lord Lotus had something to do with it. Although, when I hear Dragon Lord, all I can think about is you play CS Counter-Strike at some point. Sorry, I'm gonna put you in a box. I hope it's more than maybe it's more than that. But when I think of Dragon Lord, isn't that the? Yeah, I think of Counter-Strike. Unless I'm Magic the Gathering. Ooh, okay. We're not gonna distract. Save that. Shelve it. but I have played MTG a lot before I head on to college. So like, we're gonna say really a lot. Fourth edition to like ninth edition. Fourth edition to like ninth edition. So interesting. Interesting. Do you still keep up with Magic though? MTG? Do you play MTG Arena at all? One of my best friends kind of play MTG Arena. The last thing that I've ever played was probably like Shadowmoor. And it was in New Zealand. Speaking of Japanese, Kanagawa. MTG, the Kanagawa, what do you call it? Block? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay. Kyoto, let's see. Kyoto wa hajima, 本当に本当に綺麗です。I can only imagine how many other things we can possibly talk about as the years unfold. Yes, that's it. That's all this is expressing. Yes. Oh, you know what? We're gonna skip the kanji. I was thinking, do I really want to do another kanji? Nah, it's fine. Oh, no, wait. We already did the kanji, didn't we? Never mind. We're in the new set. This is our last set of the day. It's a really pretty temple, isn't it? I want to get to know people more. If you want some deep cuts, give me something to deep cut into it. I'll provide you with the questions. If you think your life is boring, I'm probably the guy to convince you your life is not boring. Or indirectly probably try to make it seem like your life's not boring. I think that's kind of my job here. Just saying. If there's any service, if there's anything I offer freely, is to convince you that your life is not boring. Red pandas are cute AF. Indeed. They are incredibly cute. Have you ever had the opportunity to interact with one? In the United States, at least where I am, there is one close by. I was thinking about making like a road trip across like 3 state borders just to, you know, feed a red panda with grapes or something. But there are encounter adventures, like encounter experiences where you're able to like kind of interact with the red panda. You saw it in a zoo once? Me too. I saw it in a zoo. Really far away, just chilling. Just chilling, hanging around. The little goobers. They're the type of animal that won't necessarily just jump out and maul you, but also probably not you want them to be cuddly, but they're probably not that cuddly. They are solitary animals as well. No? I really like red panda, the idea of a red panda. I actually don't know that much about red pandas though, besides their historical habitats in China. Cute, very cute, guys. Very cute animals. Let's see here. 本当に綺麗. Oh, no wait, no 本当に
本当に
Why do you say it like that, you little weirdo? 本当に綺麗なお寺ですね. Why is this all together? Wait,
綺麗なお寺
why did they lump this all together? What the heck?
ですね。
Okay. Have you ever seen them angry? They're so cute. They put their paws up. Yes, I did. I low key. I watch a lot of whenever if I ever feel like I need something to break the like my attention and stuff. I watch a lot of like animal YouTube videos and the red panda ones when they like size you up on twos. Absolutely adorable. They not imagine being something that becomes cuter as you get angry. think about existing where when you get angry people only find you even more adorable. Man, can't say that about humans very often. Not too often, although I do have to admit there are some influencers out there that are so wholesome that yeah, even when they're angry it seems like they're very endearing. Right now, recently on the YouTube feed, there's this guy who basically survived 2 bouts of cancer and he has 1 leg. I forgot his name, but he's so uplifting. Like just how when he describes nuisances and like annoyances about having 1 leg and surviving 2 like stage 2 and stage 4 cancer, right? And then trying to live his life out and all that stuff. Even when he's describing things that annoy him or things that trigger him or he exhausts him, the way he presents himself is incredibly wholesome. And that's kind of how I picture the closest thing to like a red panda, where they're angry, but man, if they're angry, you kind of just want to feed them so that they stop being angry. But because it's not because they're angry and they're scaring you, it's more like they're even cuter that way. Now you're more willing to even continue feeding them. So here, take it. Oh yeah, the guy that styles a gold leg, yeah, he had the privilege of having that wonderful prosthetic, so he like enjoys decking out, skinning his prosthetic. Yeah, that guy, incredibly wholesome. Right? It's the truest of making lemonade with lemons. Absolutely wonderful. Adversity sometimes can bury a person, and yet it can also create shining stars, right? Like incredibly wholesome people who has a different perspective on life. Like they do not take things for granted, and that's the human condition, right? Adversity can breed people who can see just the most valuable things in the worst case scenario. And unfortunately for those who don't come out of that, they get buried by their adversity. And that guy, it warms the heart knowing there's someone like that and spreading positive messages. It's nice. It's almost like watching animal YouTubes, right? You see that dog that's constantly trying to get the owner's attention. That's adorable. Incredibly pure and wholesome. Sorry, I'm a bit of a sap when it comes to that stuff. I am quite sappy outside of learning Japanese. Okay, let's refocus. I have to finish this set. Hontoni, and they lumped this all together. Hontoni, kirei na otera desu ne. They just lumped it all together.
私は綺麗なお寺が好きです。
私は綺麗なお寺が好きです。Tanaka. What the? Tanaka. What are you doing here? I like pretty temples. Is that really all that says? Watashi wa kirei na otera. Yeah. 好きですが好きです。Okay.
これはとても綺麗なお寺です。
There's also this couple. The other one is blind, and the other one always pranks the blind one. Oh yes, yes, those two are incredibly wholesome too. The most recent YouTube video I saw about them was the one that's not blind was wearing a shirt that was saying something, and eventually, oh, I forgot what the context was, but eventually he kept like making secondhand jokes and trying to say hot dogs. Was it hot dogs? I'm pretty sure it was a hot dog. So they kept the whole day he kept doing hot dog things until the blind one figured out like, oh, that was the point, because he was wearing like a silly dumb shirt at the expense regarding hot dogs, and I don't remember what it was, but it was incredibly wholesome when the blind one finally found out what the point was, why they were going around, and he kept saying, like, he kept giving hot dog references everywhere. Yeah, definitely. Another one I can toss in is Trent Draws. Trent Draws, shout out to Trent, is a mom and pop channel made for their autistic son, who draws, like, their son is really high on the spectrum, but he draws things for requests, and then they're trying to build like a life, creating awareness, and then you always see the little clips and stuff where they like go to the the department store and stuff, and how they interact, and then Trent would draw requests for them. And then there's your like interracial couples as well, like Alicio and Jessica, I forgot what she goes by, but it's an Italian American couple. Just wholesome ways of expressing, this is not for me, but you know, kind of thing. There's they display things about being radically, like having strong opinions, but also being wholesome about the strong opinions. So you're critically compassionate as opposed to critically hateful and stereotypical, right? It's more like they're embracing stereotypes, but at the same time communicating what they enjoy and what they like without being overtly gaslighting. They're not trying to gaslight people, but more wholesomely expressing their opinions. Last one I saw was the guide dog getting a little cowboy doll on his. Oh yeah, yep. They went out to shop and the guy said they were really popular that day. It's really great. In terms of blind things, I think I enjoy somewhere on my YouTube scrolling thing was the guy who opens packages, and he's blind, right? So people send him gifts, and then he opens the package while he's recording it and try to figure out what the package is, because it could be anything, and then a lot of times it's food and candy, so he would try to describe it as he's like opening the package. It's kind of a really out of the box feel, like, because I have vision, so it's always wonderful to get a lens into a perspective that doesn't exist for me, right? It's kind of so many wholesome things outside of the whole internet flame wars and aggression and stuff like that, and eating opinions. Tons of wonderful things to bring you up, bring your spirits up.
これはとても綺麗なお寺です。
Okay. I just completely blanked.
これは
I'm gonna say 綺麗な I did not get the object, so
これはとても綺麗なお寺です。とても
綺麗
お寺な
Oops. お寺
です。
Yes.
これはとても綺麗なお寺です。
Oh yeah. Okay. We're good. What is this? これは何ですか？何ですか？これは何ですか？ Is that over there a restaurant? Ooh. Is that over there a restaurant? I have yet to hear this in a foreigner's projection in an anime. Is that over there a restaurant? If I hear that phrase in an anime, I might actually burst out laughing. Only because of translations. Because that's probably what they were going for, really. Alright, let's see. Are wa. Yes. Are? No. Maybe not are. Yeah, no. Are wa. It's restaurant. 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 Desu ka? Yes. あれはレストランですか? Okay. Very useful sense, yeah. There's some weird ones. Although in the Japanese, it's one of those things like the Japanese literally, that's the closest thing to literal Japanese. But then when you start thinking about how you would want to express it, then you get that interpretive translation as opposed to a literal translation. I always tell people, my mother is saying icebox for fridge, but it's really the fridge. So when I tell you she's saying fridge, she's saying icebox. But you don't want to know icebox, you want to know fridge. That's basically how I remember it. Whenever my mother yells about the icebox, I think of the icebox, not the fridge. But then technically it's the fridge because I speak English. So I don't know. What are you gonna do? Kore wa oh, this is the na, introducing the different situations. So kore wa nikiyaka na pizza ya desu.
にぎやかな
And then とてもにぎやかです。Pizza shop. Lively pizza shop. Oh no. Oh no, blank. Let's look for a noun. Oh no. Sojiki? I mean, that's technically a noun, but I doubt it says sojiki. And we're looking for desato. However, totally could say ice creamu here. We do have the vocab ice creamu as an actual vocab, but we're looking for desato. Desato. The vocab that was introduced in this unit. And then we have udon, and hora. Oh yeah, hora, as in the genre hora. You say ice closet? Yeah. Wait, how does the ice closet look in your language that you're referring to? Yeah, I think I've heard that expression before, the ice closet. Oh wait, you know what? Nah. I was gonna say it might be like ice shelf, but yeah. Bingsheng. Yeah. Icebox. Bingsheng. Biner. Yeah. Oh no, you know what? Not icebox. It might actually be ice closet too. No, well, what is closet? I don't actually know the word for closet. Because a box is an I think it's actually ice cabinet. Alright, so, oh, no worries. Finnish. Oh, speaking of Finnish, there's no way I'm going to be able to pronounce that, but we're going to go with jakapi or something like that. Do you know of the YouTube guy? Okay, so I watch a lot of multilingual stuff now, and my YouTube is blowing up with multilingual stuff. The one guy, he's kind of a very wholesome looking guy. He's kind of heavy set. And it's Yakapi. Okay. He is, I don't know if he's Icelandic or Scandinavian or from the Faroe Islands, but he does shorts where he constantly go back and forth comparing and contrasting random jokes about language between those, like the Faroe Islands, Iceland, Finland, Sweden, and Norwegian. The Faroe Islands? I mean, I'm not obsessive. He's Icelandic but lives in Norway. Oh yeah, I really like him. I think he's incredibly wholesome. There's just a way, like, although he kind of feels like he's always, I feel like whenever I see him, I want to give him water. Like, he's lacking pigmentation, if you know what I mean. But it might be a Icelandic thing, or like a Norwegian thing. But it feels like I really like him. He's like, oh hey, wait, and that's pretty funny. In terms of Mandarin, though, if I had to think of a Mandarin, the shin guy is pretty funny. I don't really know what his video, like what his name is or his channel, but this guy basically kind of does the same thing as the Icelandic guy, but for Mandarin, where they find like making sentences all the time. All you need for Mandarin is John Cena and Bing chilling. But there's so many content creators that get you laughing about your language, and I think that's great. Outside of all the other content creators that keep telling you what to do and what you shouldn't do about your language, but that's besides the point. That creates a lot of fire. But that guy genuinely makes me curious about Scandinavian languages and Icelandic. So, like, I don't know what he's talking about most of the time. I just think it's fascinating. And it's like the classic, your skit thing, right? You cut, he's facing one way, the other guy's facing, he cuts to him editing the other way, and it's pretty good. I personally didn't learn, I remember the words, but I just know there's this really funny interaction between Norwegians, Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Iceland, for sure. And then he throws in Faroe Islands every once in a while. Language connects us all. Kono anime, no, that's not anime. Kono ramen wa yume desu. Yume desu. I said yume desu. Are mo yume na ramen ya desu. Can I click on you, please?
Yume na?
That's a mighty nice bowl of ramen. Itsumo ramen, guess. Ramen o tabemasu. 毎日ラーメン屋に行きます. Fair enough. Finnish is not related to the other Nordic. That would explain why he doesn't bring it up as much. Finnish, Estonian, Lithuanian are related and non-Scandinavian. Yeah. Yep. Nope, Hungary. Oh my gosh, you got. It's fine. Daijoubu desu. Daijoubu desu. Okay, Kohi. I think there should be more people like him and other people. It makes the whole experience incredibly wholesome. I mean, YouTube is telling me there are all these great content creators, but we have to keep in mind that YouTube algorithm suggests things you're interested in. So in the statistical landscape, like the actual big brain, like when you step back and turn off your history and your algorithm, most people do not have a great appreciation for the variety of language and relationship between cultures and whatnot. Not really. Cultural ignorance is sufficient for happiness for a lot of people around the world, and therefore it doesn't feel like a sufficient or a necessity or urge to motivate people to understand other people's and possibly by extension their cultures through the language. Oh, so Estonia is the odd man out, or the odd country out of Lithuania and Latvian for the Baltics. Wait, then what is the Baltic state? Does that include the three? And then Hungarian. I think some people have attempted to speak Hungarian to me at one point. Estonian and Finnish are almost mutually intelligible. Oh, interesting. Aha. Interesting. That also checks out with their relative geography as well. Being the most northern, and then right across the body of water lies Finland. Sort of like a west-north direction from the perspective of Estonia. Interesting. Okay. Well, not really. Estonia might understand Finnish more because of Finnish media there. I mean, being intelligible from having two diversified languages is probably a lot more than, say, intelligible between a Fujianese person and someone who speaks the national Mandarin language, I would say. Probably. Even though they both reside in the same country. I'm not sure if that's where he's going with in terms of the intelligible thing. But the idea is, I guess, at least my background, the dialects of Mandarin are nearly unintelligible to each other, and they reside in the same place, in the same country. Although then I'm also American, right? I'm also born and raised in the United States, and you have the case where most things are intelligible to each other. Although one would say it can be a bit of a struggle when the accent becomes too diverse or divergent. Oh, wait. Harajuku. Yeah, Harajuku wa totemo nikiyaka na machi desu.
Nigiyaka na?
Nikiyaka na. Shibuya mo nikiyaka desu.
このデザートを買います。その
デザート。
このデザートを買います。
Oh,
買います。
you just wanted to buy. Okay.
このデザートを買います。このデザートを買います。
Wow. Wait a minute.
このデザートを買います。このデザートを買います。
I still think there's an O in there. Yes.
私は原宿に住んでいます。
私は原宿に住んでいます。 原宿はどんなどこところですか ?Okay. ケンさんは私の綺麗師です。
これは有名なデザートですか？
うん。
これは
有名なデザート。That's what I heard. デザートですか？
これは有名なデザートですか？
Es foto de Virgo? I don't want to read into that, but hello. Chinese dialects are unintelligible mostly because of the granularity of the language. I suppose. I was giving you a relative framework on how you qualify the word intelligible and unintelligible, but yes, that would be a manner in which you could explain why the Chinese dialects are unintelligible due to the granularity of a language. But generally speaking, when you consider the relative granularity of language, there is a point in which you normalize how much you push that granularity. And in Chinese dialect, they choose to push the granularity of the language in order to diversify. In the United States, you can push the granularity of the language for English to be unintelligible to each other. However, in the United States, they did not choose to uniformly do that, to segregate the country. So, regardless if a language is granular to any extent, people do choose to diverge into different groups. True, but that's not my point. The point is, it's probably not mostly due to, I would challenge that notion by saying that the granularity of a language is still a voluntary choice to be divergent about your dialect. It's not a unconscious decision, as in, oh, this language has a lot of granularity, so therefore naturally people segregate and become divergent in their language. When you take a language and the people voluntarily become divergent, you can push a language regardless, probably not as driven by their granularity. In other places, right, when they choose to become divergent, you can push a language to be divergent enough to be unintelligible. I was making a comment regarding what is, but not an interpretation of the culturalism behind it. I believe, in my opinion, that dialectic unintelligibility in China wasn't necessarily motivated simply because of the objective granularity of the language, but also the cultural dissonance and divergence in the local place, like the populations. Much like how Scandinavian countries and potentially related Baltic countries or India have developed ways that their dialects become unintelligible to each other. Sometimes cultural distinctions motivate the development of unintelligible dialects. I would say Finnish is more intelligible with, I have no idea. That's a language spoken near Finnish and Russia border. Interesting. Like I could have a full-on conversation with a Karelian. Man, that sounds so exotic. Estonia, not so much. Really, really basic stuff. I see. Yeah.
これは有名なデザートですか？
これは有名なデザートですか？
いつもこのラーメン屋に行きます。
I'm not suggesting it's the case, Hideyoshi. I'm often providing perhaps an alternative perspective. I don't know enough about the history and the motivations of China to really strongly suggest that it might be true or not, but it's a counterpoint. The only anecdotal thing I would say is how prideful and nationalistic Chinese immigrants are when they dialectically know their Mandarin, like Fujianese, how it exudes a different feeling of nationalism that goes even beyond the overall Chinese nationalism. So a lot of times, dialects that become motivated to be unintelligible to each other often comes from cultural pressures to distinguish themselves from their surrounding population. That may contribute to the development of unintelligible dialects and not necessarily be bound by the objective granularity of a language. It does make it easier though. I do have to admit about that. The Chinese language, the Mandarin is very granular. Nihon no geimu ga suki desu. Good for you. Dona ramen ga arimasu ka? Which, by the way, I don't know if you guys read what I think I understand enough of quote-unquote Spanish related languages to know that chatter is very suspicious on the first comment. So I don't know if you guys know Spanish or maybe Portuguese or Brazilian Portuguese, but not the Romance language at large, because I don't think that was Italiano. But that comment is suspicious in nature, and there wasn't a follow-up comment, so I'm not gonna entertain that type of non-explicit comment, or somewhat explicit comment. In case you're wondering, was there a preceding comment? No, there wasn't. That was the first chatter response. First chatter response. If people were wondering when I use Spanish, if people were wondering when I use Spanish, that's when I... Oh, you didn't see it? Wait. You didn't see the comment made by someone else? That was in a Romance language just now? Oh, those are some interesting. That's the... Oh, you just got here? Oh, no worries. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It was meant to be... You scroll up inside though? Okay. Yeah. Obviously, if you're wondering when I use my Spanish or my understanding of Spanish enough to understand the context of certain things, that's usually the case. So I do have retained... I talked about this a bit in Japanese, like when someone says like, what other language do you speak and what other language? Well, oftentimes, especially in NA regions and things like that, especially in multiplayer games, It can be very handy when you know a Romance language a bit. Yeah, because you don't want to get into scuffles of baited comments like that. No hablo español. Yeah. To be fair, I don't know if it's Spanish. Sometimes it's Portuguese. So what I know is there are enough cognates between it. Okay, it is. Because I don't want to assume. But yeah. ¿Cuántos años tienes? ¿Cuántos años tienes? That's a good question. I wouldn't want to. Better not answer that. That's a little sussy. That's a sussy opening comment right there. But yeah. To me, that año versus años. Anos. Oh, anos. Sorry, anos. My bad. Oh. Wait. Oh, were you making a joke? Oh. Oh man, I think you just made I don't know if that's intentional or not. I mean, if it was intentional, that's a pretty funny. Sorry, that's a pretty funny turn of phrase. Maybe a little bit. But let's keep this family friendly, okay? Family friendly. Family friendly.
原宿は賑やかなところですか？原宿は賑やかなところですか？賑やかなところですか？原宿は賑やかなところですか？
Wait, you speak Spanish, Jamie? Did we establish that already? Who here knows? I haven't gotten to Spanish back yet, but I do know enough, I suppose, when I have to deal with or have to interpret comments like that.
原宿は賑やかなところですか?
It actually comes more naturally than reading Japanese still. ¿Hablas español, Jamie?
このピザ屋はとてもいいです。
このピザ屋はとてもいいです。とてもいいです。Oh, okay. Oh, that's fine. Huh. I don't think
とても
this is the first time it's used this.
いい。とても
I guess you still have the article. No, not really. No. Huh. I don't remember ever seeing it in this way before. Interesting. Oh, because des, not this. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. I know. No pero lo estoy estudiando. Soy B1 y trabajando para conseguir B2. That's pretty good. Keep going, man. Almost at you're almost at B2. I mean, that's great. I don't know the formal ratings for Spanish evaluation, but that's fantastic. Keep on working it. I will not be tackling Spanish for 6 months. Art languages, female. I don't remember the gender stuff anymore, unfortunately. So just go with it. Just go with it. Yeah, A1 to C2 is the European framework for language. Yeah, so B2 is pretty sweet. How long have you been working on Spanish? I don't know what I would evaluate my Spanish from 10 years ago. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I would say it's about B1. And only in reading comprehension. I can't speak very well anymore, since I don't speak at all in the last 10 plus years. Yeah, I would say B1 is pretty reasonable in terms of reading. Yeah. I'll probably get back to Spanish using Duolingo, actually, in another 6 months. When I reach 3 months in Japanese, we'll probably stagger Mandarin and Japanese at the same time, while I move on to other things with Japanese. And then another 3 months from now, probably Spanish. And Spanish is the flagship of Duolingo, so I have no problems with leaving Spanish till last. Lingua, which is tongue, and language is feminine, but idioma, which is language, is masculine. That's fair enough. I've been studying for a little over a year. Nice. Are you using the Spanish for a purpose? What's your motivation, Jamie? What are your motivations? You are also learning Spanish, and then I realized there are so many dialects for it, each Spanish-speaking country. Yeah, in Spain. Yeah, and then you also have the full brunt of like the South American and Latin America. You just like language? Fair enough. My question I wanted to ask you is, how are you reinforcing the language you're learning? Is oftentimes attached to how you're motivated to do so. So oftentimes I ask someone, what are your motivations? Because maybe that motivation would lead to your eventual use cases. I think the only time I've ever used Spanish is every time I log into a multiplayer game, because eventually you'll encounter someone who's using Spanish. Otherwise, if I try to read it and it's like kind of like Spanish, then it's probably Portuguese. Especially Brazilian Portuguese, because of my time zone. Your motivation for learning English was I learned it by accident. Wait. Hold up. What are your languages? Chaotic Sandra. I don't think I've learned. Oh wait, actually, I could say I learned Japanese by accident. You know, like I stumble on Japanese. I didn't actually consciously pick Japanese. I stumbled upon it. Finnish and English, I see. You learned English? I thought I was learning Russian. I learned English? I thought I was learning Russian. I get it. Accidental. Accidentally learn. Yeah, I mean, technically my exposure to Japanese was by chance, by coincidence, as opposed to actively seeking anything. If I didn't accidentally get exposed, like coincidentally get exposed, not accidentally, but coincidentally get exposed to Japanese culture, I think to this day I would probably be a Spanish English speaker, both Spanish and English by this point. However, Japanese did create a really large distraction. And you might be thinking, well, what about Japanese video games? I didn't even know video games existed in Japan when I was 5 years old. So for the longest time, even video games did not portray elements of Japanese until much later, right? Much later. So now here we are. At a ripe old age of 37, technically, learning Japanese is not an accident anymore, but it was the consequence of an accident, or like a coincidental encounter. People do ask a lot of times, why am I learning Japanese? And the truth of the matter is, it was an accident. if I had to be so figurative about it. Everything on TV is in English here with subtitles, so you're kind of forced to learn it. And then I found YouTube, no subtitles, hard mode. Oh. So I have a question for you. Now you don't have a problem, right? I'm not speaking in a manner that which makes things difficult to understand. I hope not. I think for a while, yesterday I had someone who only spoke in Italian and I couldn't read Italian, and I kind of noticed that they were saying, oh yeah, but I only know, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not using Duolingo to learn Italian, nor can I speak or read Italian. So that was kind of rough. Nah, I can understand thick Scottish accent too. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Speaking of Scottish, I know this is not related, or this is semi-related. Yesterday I saw the first clip of ever someone speaking. It was like a girlfriend who's, I believe, might be British, and she spoke Irish to her Irish boyfriend. I think that was implied. And man, when I was listening to it, I was like, dude, that is some interesting sound. And the first comment people made, and I know this is kind of a stereotype, the first thing I thought of, just like everyone else, was, man, they really sound like they're from The Sims. Like The Sims, you know, the Sims game, Firaxis games. Like, dude, those words really do be sounding like sounds and like rearrangement of phonetics, like in The Sims. Brenton is best Celtic language, hands down. I wouldn't be able to tell the difference if I tried, but yeah. Also, even if I don't understand like Gaelic and the Scottish accent, English accent, choice. I don't mind Irish accent too, but like, choice. Oh, which by the way, there is a wholesome Scottish accent person who makes content while living in the United States. There's also a British guy who I've been watching for quite some time now, since I started this journey of language learning, and it's lost in the pond. It's Lawrence from the UK. He's a linguist that likes to celebrate the richness between British English and the American English, and he talks about like culturalisms, historics, etymology, that stuff, all wrapped up in, you know, the quirky, zany, dry British humor, but also his adaptation of Americanisms. He's been in the United States, I think, for more than 15 years now, and he's nationalized here. So, and then he had a collaboration with someone who did it for Scottish accent. So it's a Scottish transplant in the United States, and they did a collab, and that's how I encountered that person. So there's a person in the United States who makes content, who talks about the same type of content, about language and stuff, who happens to be Scottish, and they're quite wholesome too, much like the Icelandic Norwegian transplant. There's so many of this on YouTube. I'm telling you, my evenings are chocked full of the YouTube algorithm chaining me to my chair on all these people who are like transplants from different countries and talking about their perspective of a country that they did not grew up in when it comes to native speaking. And it's what what I am doing right now with maybe a lot of you, where we're constantly using a bridging language, not just English, right? Like my lens into Japanese is probably very much like the way a lot of these content creators are viewing other people's languages, right? And sure enough, English is still, the nice thing about it is that English can still offset some of the really big barriers of trying to get an appreciation for their perspective. So as much as I love the Japanese language, thank you, English, for allowing me to at least brokenly or somewhat communicate with people of varying cultures with varying primary languages, right? My first language is actually Mandarin. It wasn't ever pursued. Technically, it's Mandarin. Might even be Cantonese. Alright. このピザ屋はとてもいいです。Okay. We have どんなピザがありますか? What kind of pizza does it have? Fair enough.
ここは本当に有名なところです。
It's complicated. The best answer I can give you is yes and no. I sound like a middle schooler when it comes to Mandarin. I can imitate people, but usually I prefer to just listen and respond in English. I can't read pinyin, right? So you can't just type something in pinyin or in Chinese characters or simplified Chinese and I can read it. I can't do that. That's not good. And however, when it comes to speaking, if I sit there and someone speaks for like 30 minutes, right? Then I will respond to it. However, constructing it is tough. Imitation is better. So it's more like a middle schooler imitating someone. So if I saw like a movie scene, I would be like, that's essentially what they said. And then they're like, well, can you speak it? It's like, well, let me hear you say something first, and then I'll say it back to you. Oftentimes it's just like, yes, no, that's great. All right, I agree. Let's go. And most of the time, even less than that is when someone says, do I speak Chinese? My answer is also yes, because I speak Fujianese. Yeah, see, I don't know how to... I do they, I don't know. Do they buko? Oh, like I can't. 不可以 like 不可以我不可以不说 okay, yeah, 我不说 I would say, yeah, 我不说 lots. I can't speak. Not bad, pretty good. Yeah. Oh, that. Oh, okay. I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of I am unable. Like,我不知道 I don't know. All the phrases of not is not like I have all these, like, I'm trying to say I don't know a lot. I only say a little bit, 一点点. But I don't know how to say I don't know a lot, as opposed to I know a little, which is the same thing. You could express like 我知道一点点. But I don't even know if that's right. 我可以 说一点点 right 我可以说一点点 that's like I just prefer not to say. Instead I would just go with Fujianese if they speak Fujianese, like, you know, 外公你呀 instead of that 不知道 anything, I don't know in any degree. Oh, okay. Oh, 不知道 okay equals I don't know in any degree. Okay, 不知道 in any degree. Okay. I was trying to illustrate how little I speak, but by saying I speak very little. But unfortunately, I'm not sure of 普通话 and 普通话. I'm not sure which one's which anymore. And then most of the time, still sticking with Fujianese. That's usually the thing I have to speak. I am conditionally obligated to speak Fujianese to my parents. That's how we communicate. And it's really loud. I don't know if anyone feels that Mandarin is very loud. Is it just me, or is Mandarin really loud? When I'm going to articulate the words, it feels like I'm 5 decibels louder. Want to learn some Finnish? I have one word which is easy for you to remember. Okay. Wait, are those Finnish words? Viihol? Veilhole? What is the V in Finnish? Is that a B? Is that a D? Is it and H's are weird too, and so are L's. Man. Maku means taste in Finnish? Just like Maku in general, or is the vowel sound different? Taste. Interesting. Or is it said exactly like Maku? You're a wizard, Harry. I saw that coming. Oh, you say the same Maku? Taste? Okay, I will remember that. I will definitely remember that. Thank you. Heckin, you would. You are a wizard, Harry. Did you watch Harry Potter in Finnish, Jamie? Fess up. Fess up. Did you watch a Harry Potter thing in Finnish? Sorry, I'm having a little too much fun. Let's taste PhD. How would you say PhD in Finnish? What's the equivalent phrase for PhD? No, but I randomly heard someone say that before and I legit never forgot it. Oh, okay. Harry Potter was not dubbed in Finnish. Oh, I see. So by chance someone talked about Harry Potter in Finnish. Where would you randomly heard someone say you're a wizard, Harry, in Finnish, Jamie? I'm actually even more curious about the situation of how you encountered someone that said that. This is a really famous place. Oh, wait. Torinto. Sorry, I'm pronouncing it like it's Japanese. Oh man, that is so long. What the Torinto Into? I don't know. That's hilarious though. I think Language Simp said it in a video once. He's a funny language YouTuber content creator. Oh, Agglutination? I see. Interesting. That's a great word, by the way, agglutination. Huh. I'll have to check him. I'll have to check the content creator out. I might actually came across this word. Hold up. I'm taking all the. I don't know if you're familiar with agglutination. Are you guys familiar with the term agglutination? It's actually it's a science term. It's a specialized science term. Agglutination. What? Wait, I'm confused. Is it the channel's name? Duolingo teaches you Mina Olen Vioho. I'm a wizard before teaching anything important. Interesting. Man, now I kind of want to dab and finish. No, I only know in regards to languages as a... Okay. No, you guys keep going. I'm gonna try to finish this up.
本当に
綺麗なデザートですね。
ここは有名な町です。
ここは有名な町です。This is a famous town.このラーメン屋はとてもoops. Just kidding. とてもにぎやかです。Okay. これは有名なピザ屋です。Okay. ピザ屋はどこですか？
ピザ屋はどこですか？
That's kind of funny. That wow, government and mold with the same word is pretty funny.
富士山はとても有名です。
富士山
はとても有名です。
とても
富士山はとても有名です。
有名です。Hey, Cozy. Oh, speaking of Spanish, Cozy is our Jamie, if you wanted to speak to someone who's also learning Spanish, Cozy, right? We have two people here that are learning Spanish.
富士山はとても有名です。高い。山。There are also some words that are very innocent in one language and very, very rude in another. I'm not going to tell those. Fair enough. Family friendly. Family friendly in all languages. 高い。Okay. How are you doing, Cozy?
Almost all the female animal words are bad in Spanish. My life is pretty well. How's your life? How's life? I think the closest thing I have is if you're not careful, like for the Japanese example, if you're not careful, the word for pig, right? Uta. Is that mountain over there also tall? Let's see.
それ
それ?
それ
Oh, it's that mountain over there.
あの
Yama
山
wa no yama mo
も高い
akai desu ka?
でか
この花は綺麗ですね。
Kono hana. Oh yeah, that's also our vocab as well. Kono hana wa kirei desu ne.
その有名な神社は遠いですか？
Oh, jinja.
その
有名な神社
ですか？
ですか？
その有名な神社は遠いですか？
は遠いですか？
は
遠い
ですか？その有名な神社は遠いですか？その有名な神社は遠いですか？
綺麗。You're good. You did an IRL reading today and other things. Ooh, IRL reading. What is that like? Can you tell me a little bit more about your IRL reading? この山の花はとても綺麗ですね。
きれい
綺麗。Okay. 綺麗。Let's see. We got 広い。Yeah, 広い。Spacious. Ayai, which is fast, and then Shizuka. Quiet. お寺はとても有名です。あれも有名な神社です。
この建物はとても高いですね。
この建物はとても高いですね。本当に高いですね。I see how that works. Fair enough. どんなスポーツが Oh, they actually added the Wait, we didn't even get this yet. The kanji for that. Did we? Huh. Which one is this? Kimas. No, I didn't get this yet. No, I didn't get ski. No, I didn't get ski. Not, oh, that's Sue. Ski. Ski desu ka? No, I didn't get the ski for... No, no ski. No ski kanji. Reading about yourself and things what past loved ones tell you? A lot in it? Oh, I see. No, I didn't get the kanji for ski. I wrote the kanji for ski by someone else. But I thought it was the whole thing instead of just one of it. But I didn't realize it was ski as in this kanji and ki. I thought it was both su and ki put together. So that was what made it look weird to me. Interesting. I guess we'll get the kanji for ski formally at some point. I wrote it out. Whoops. I wrote it out because of yeah, I wrote it out because of asterisks and others. これは綺麗な花です。
綺麗な
And then あの花も綺麗です。Were you reading it out in what were you reading it out in, Cozy? Spanish? Nan desu ka?
何ですか？
線、
線、山、
高い、田中。
田中、
富士山は綺麗な山です。
綺麗な
I kind of like how they're turning the phrase around. あの山も綺麗です。
山、
何ですか？東京、高い、
高い、
and 見ます。
見ます。
富士山は有名ですか？
富士山は有名ですか？
あの山はno あの山も高いです。Fair statement. One more lesson for me, guys. And then I'm off to watch a lot of YouTube contents about a lot of things that we talked about today. Watashi. Oh, snack. Snack. Okashi. 私はお菓子を買います。私はお菓子を買います。 これは、ステーキな、oh, we forgot about ステーキ、huh? これは素敵なスーベニア。お土産ですね。
素敵な
And 素敵な、no, 素敵な。お土産も素敵。Yes. That's a cookie. But that's not the thing we're talking about. It's talking about a snack. このお菓子が好きです。本当においしいです。
お菓子
What is this? ホテル財布 and 机 The guideline for verb kanji is the last letter remains hirakana. Yes, indeed it does. I have fun with kanji? Wait, are you making that a statement or are you making that a question? I have fun with kanji. Kanji is pretty nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Kanji is what I look forward to. They're not releasing it as quickly as one would like for myself. However, kanji is pretty nice. I'm not going out of my way to learn kanji outside of Duo, though. So that's a difference. You say guidelines because they're clear exceptions? Indeed. Japanese do try to consistently create rules, but there are generally nuances of the rules for certain. Yep. これはきれいなポストカードですね。ポストカードもきれいですね。Turn a phrase. What the heck? That's the first time I saw that image. That's a pretty hot pink shirt right there. Nice. Well, it's not really hot pink, but that's a nice pink shirt. We know what hot pink looks like, but do I write it on paper? I write it with Duolingo. Duolingo lets you write it. The kanji. Neat, huh? Watashi wa T-shatsu. Yeah, T-shatsu o kaimasu.
T シャツ
T-shatsu. Ken-san wa what the heck? Ken-san wa donna omiyage o kaimasu ka? Fair enough. I gotta get omiyage. Omiyage and what was the one? Okashi. Okay. Pasta.
お茶はどうですか?
お茶はどうですか? Interesting. How about this one? この電車は渋谷駅に行きます。お茶はいいですね。お茶を買い、okay. お茶を買います。Fair enough. お土産を買いますか？このネクタイはどうですか？
ネクタイ、
You have コンビニ、エアコン、and then アクション。
このポストカードはどうですか？
Can you tell me the most Japanese sounding Finnish sentence? Go for it. The hydrate is disabled. No, the hydrate is. It might have a limited redemption or something. Someone already hydrated me a couple times or something like that. Tell me the most Japanese sounding Finnish sentence and I'll try to as long as PG-13, right? It's family friendly. I can tell you the very English sounding Fujanese phrase. Possibly. We'll exchange. We have these. I keep track of these too. I'll wait for yours first, I suppose. Kono このポストカードはどうですか？このポストカードはちょっと。Okay. 毎日友達と泳ぎます。
綺麗なポストカードが欲しいです。
Oh yeah, for J. C, okay. Hayo Siko Takakumi. Interesting. Which means that the back tire pop or break. Oh, that's great. Yeah. That's pretty close. Yeah. C's are she's, so that's probably the closest. Yeah. Hayoshiko Takaku. So Hayoshiko Takayu. Oyogimasu is one of those examples verbs they can't use in every chart. Yeah, I am aware of that. Hey Yoshi. Here's one, Sandra. Here's one. So see you tomorrow. This is the one that I break out most of the time. See you tomorrow. No, it's actually just this. The only difference is that the intonation is different. Can you not do that, please? Yeah, the intonation is different. So, see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. I imagine you can hear the difference, but see you tomorrow. It means effectively we ran out of soy sauce. Technically the literal translation is soy sauce is all gone. Soy sauce is all gone. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. And there was a story behind this, but my parents run a Fujianese restaurant for a while, and the workers largely have limited English, like super limited English. They're largely Fujianese and Mandarin speakers. And whenever like someone says they're coming back, like a customer is coming back, their customers are coming back, and they're like, oh yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, right? And then long story short, one of the workers said, like, why do they keep saying soy sauce is all gone? And then I thought about it for a moment. I'm like, oh yeah, see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. It's so close. It's close enough that if you say see you tomorrow, someone's gonna think that you're saying soy sauce. You just have to, the inflection is different. So that's kind of what Japanese is kind of like too, where the inflection is different. Like, see you tomorrow. So see you tomorrow. There you go. That's all I got, folks. I'll be here for the next couple more minutes. Yep. So you have to, if you say it really weird, like see you tomorrow, you're gonna get it. Someone's gonna get you soy sauce. It is actually a phrase you use. Like if you're seated in a American Chinese restaurant or Americanized Chinese restaurant, and that means all the other countries too. Okay, there's a likelihood that it might be a Fujianese run place, and if you sit there and say see you tomorrow, they're gonna look if you have soy sauce at your table, because that's actually what you say when you run out of soy sauce. So if you're eating and your condiments, right, you pick up that little characteristic jar, that characteristic this shaped bottle, right, with the soy sauce. If you say see you tomorrow, they're gonna look if you have soy sauce. You literally say that to someone when you run out of soy sauce. So there you go. I don't know if one day you're gonna walk into an American Fujianese run like westernized Chinese food place and hear that phrase. It could happen. Do I have another one? Maybe I have another one. Oh, here's the other one. Oh no way, but that's more like a Japanese thing. So it's not really an it's not really an English thing, but ja ne, right? Ja ne, which is bye, I guess. Ja ne. Ja ne. Ja ne. It's pretty much the same. Ja ne means yes, I get it. Okay. So you're acknowledging something. So if you can say jane, you can say jane. Those, I say it all the time. That's why whenever I say goodbye at the end of a stream, jane is very close to jane. I get it, Leaves. Yeah, actually, you got it. Whenever you tell someone like Jane, and then you leave, you're acknowledging that. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna peace out now. I got it, Jane. It's ironically and coincidentally, or maybe not ironic, but coincidentally, there are situations when you say Jane and you leave. And Jane is also coincidentally when you say that you're leaving too. So I actually literally say this to my parents. I get up in the morning, I go running, and my mother would say, oh, it's really cold outside. Janeiro. I add an extra. So Janeiro is the ro is kind of like yo in Japanese too. When you place a yo at the end is to make it more forceful. So it's the same, only it's more like a ro than a yo. So when you say yo at something, it's a conversational thing that you could add at the end of Japanese. So, jianedo, and then I walk out. It's like, I got it. It's cold outside. I'm still gonna go. Bye. It's the same type of reference. It does the same thing like when Japanese or English. The closest thing I could say for English is the word fine. Or and all right. So like you can even say fine and then you leave, right? You're acknowledging the person. It's like, oh, fine, and then leave, or all right, and then the conversation ends. So it's basically the same interchangeable thing. It's kind of like a Japanese person saying daijoubu desu, daijoubu desu, over and over again to everything. It's like, hey, how are you? Daijoubu desu. Oh, are you actually leaving? Because people just want to tell how much they love the restaurant and want to come back, and the owners panic that they didn't get soy sauce. Yeah. Yeah. That's actually the reaction that one of the workers had. They're like, wait a minute. Did we not like get them soy sauce? It's kind of like that idea. I'm like, wait. Obviously they kind of know. They obviously know they're speaking English, but it's just a weird double take a lot of times. I'm sure the more language someone knows, the more likely that all these situations are, in my opinion, incredibly hilarious or funny or something like that. I think that's a great way to make everything more interesting, in my opinion, like more likely to be interesting. If you know other languages, your situation, you know, even the most mundane things can become interesting since you're gonna have multiple perspectives. Like, wait a minute, why does this remind me of something else? And I've been looking at that. I've been looking at Japanese that way. Every time I hear something that kind of reminds me of something, makes me like, for example, I won't ever forget this. Vending machine. In Japanese. Ja. Ki. Ki. Wait. Yeah. Actually. Yeah. Ja. What? Jahanki? Janki? Jahanki? I think it's Jahanki. But all I can think about is junkie. Oh, G. Oh, G. Sorry. It's G. Yeah. G. Jihanki. 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 Right? That's vending machine. But all I can think about is junkie. And what goes in a vending machine, at least Americanized vending machine? Junk food. So if you actually pronounce jihanki, it's actually really close to jihanki. Junkie. Not that I'm saying you should say junkie, but I reckon it might be close enough. Things like that. Whenever the opportunity presents itself. And that's one that isn't a katakana. So obviously there are a lot of katakana that sounds like the English words, but that particular one, jihanki, is not. Wait, is it? Wait, actually, now that I think about it, is vending machine in katakana or was it in hiragana? Now that I think about it, I thought it was in hiragana, right? Or kanji, per se. Because you guys said, what was it? It's like auto selling something, auto selling machine, something like that. Because 2 or 3 of you guys already said like it's some sort of like auto selling machine, a kanji for that. Yeah, that. So yeah, that's one of those few examples where it's not a katakana, which is a borrowed word. Self-selling. Yes, self-selling machine. Yes. Kisa. Kisa in Finnish means a cat, and in Swedish it means to pee. Oh. I wonder who hates cats, the Swedes or the Finns. You know, see, Sandra, that's exactly what that guy makes me smile about. The guy the Icelandic guy who's in Norway right now. That's the type of stuff that just makes me smile. I love that. It's fun when you start speaking other languages and chat to natives in person, etc. Yeah, for real though, Cozy. G from Jibun from every anime song ever. Yeah, true. Jibun. All right. I should really focus. We're almost there. This is the last lesson, by the way. So I'm kind of like stretching my time. This is the last lesson of the day. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, technically I did only practice, huh? It's fine. We're taking it easy today. So, kirei na pasto card ga hoshii desu. Okay. I want a pretty postcard. We getting Japanese, Fujianese karaoke soon? Oh my gosh. Oh, by the way, Cozy, you just said Japanese, Fujianese all at the same time. Karaoke is karaoke. Fujianese people say karaoke. Like no other word. Karaoke. It's not karaoke. It's not something. It's karaoke. My parents can say karaoke really well. Like hecka well. That's such a ironic dad joke. Unintentionally ironic dad joke. Because when you said we're getting Japanese, Fujianese karaoke soon, Fujianese people would know what karaoke is. By karaoke instead of karaoke. My parents got confused when people said karaoke. And they had no idea. Karaoke? Karaoke. Is that, are you saying, is that the kanji for karaoke? Karaoke, maybe. I don't know. Mitai. Oh, is that baka mitai? No, there's no way you're referring to baka mitai, are you? There's no way. No way if that's what you're referring to right there. Can I bribe you to do a Finnish lesson after this? Oh, you did do a baka mitai. Yeah, baka mitai lyrics. I was like, wait a minute. Why does that sound like, why does that look like the baka mitai lyrics from Okay. So you were okay. Fair enough. I'm like, wait a minute, mitai. Okay. Baka mitai. Probably not. No bribes. No bribes, Sandra. No bribes. We're gonna keep it honorarily Japanese. It'll be I'll have to pass on. I'll have to respectfully decline the bribery. Why is baka a horse deer? Who knows? Oh, is that what baka is? The kanji, horse and a deer?
あ、これは素敵なデザートですね。
I mean, you would have to be a baka. You would have to be a baka to confuse a horse and a deer. Sandra, I'm sorry.
あ、これは素敵なデザートですね。これは素敵なデザートですね。
素敵
ね。
Not
ね。
net. I'm not looking at that. Wait.
あ、これは素敵なデザートですね。 デザート。あ、これは素敵なデザートですね。
Oh, that's not a na verb. Okay. That's not a na adjective.
あ、これは素敵なデザートですね。
Okay.
です。ね。あ、これは素敵なデザートですね。
Just kidding.
あ、これは素敵なデザートですね。
Wait.
あ、これは素敵なデザートですね。
Just kidding. Okay. Have I been using any other resources for learning Japanese other than Duo, by the way? I have. Have it helped me with Duo at all? No. However, it has been helping me have fun with Japanese, though. It has increased my funness with Japanese. Right now, currently, in terms of resources, right? You're talking about learning resources. Tofuku is nice. I've been perusing the duomi.eu site though, the duomi site a little bit, and then I use a Japanese verb conjugator. So whenever I think of a verb, I just look at a table, a conjugation table. Just because it's fun to look at a conjugation table. And most of the conjugation tables may introduce some kanji. It's limited right now. Am I doing non-polite verbs? You mean the plain form? Yeah. Although I'm not using them in Duolingo. And I'm not using them in conversation right now. Duolingo is the foundation of the things I'm repeating. My outside knowledge, I don't share my outside knowledge unless someone talks to me about it. But generally speaking, a lot of the things you're telling me, or a lot of things people are telling me, I'm not really telling you guys if I know it or not. I like hearing what you guys have to say. That Duo is fun for sure. I've been using it a bit for Chinese, but there are a lot of other apps I really like too. Ooh, what are other apps you are using, Sub-Zero? Yeah, the Godan planes are why the kanji is cut off at certain points. Yep. I already know all that. Yep. The idea is that I don't ever tell people what I know because they never ask what I know. Sometimes I use what I know to talk about something in the beginning of streams. Like when I'm recalling things, maybe I'm revealing something all the time. But generally speaking, I know way more about grammar than people think I do. I usually don't share what I know unless someone solicits it. So most of the time, that's how I operate. I like to hear what people think I lack while doing Duolingo. It's very informative to know what people think I'm missing and what I need to do to look up the stuff. So from time to time, when someone pops in and tells me something that I didn't know, that's a motivation to look at it. Do you know what telecity is? You mean like about te? Or are you talking about the word? I don't really know what that word is. I don't think that's a word. But if you're talking about the using te form, like the flexibility of te, and it's a play on te, then possibly. I actually haven't heard that term before. It might be a very nuanced term for me. I find Hello Chinese really good, but in general, what helps me the most is flashcard, right? Anki. That's a very, very popular one. Vocabulary is definitely your biggest hinder in Chinese right now. I see. Same. Probably same now. I kind of feel very similar, in a similar position. However, I am not pressured. I do not feel an urgency. So I'm also not an efficiency learner. As in, I take my time. It's about the journey most of the time. Journey is
If you feel anxiousness, I can definitely understand. I think those who end up using flashcards and Anki rely on strategies that really push how efficiency, how it's often coming from a dissatisfaction of having vocabulary not expand sufficiently, right? For me, I just continue to listen to other things. Yeah. So when I'm not learning Japanese, I'm already listening to big conversational things in Japanese already. And it does feel like that. It does feel like my vocabulary is limited. My grammar, it's good enough so far. However, I'm beginning to review grammar on the side for fun. So on verb conjugator, you have a big section marked past tense. Indeed. Yes. It's probably the same verb conjugator that I've seen. Let me continue doing this while I wait for the follow-up on that one. So, Naomi, san, mo. How is Mandarin going, by the way, for you? Sub-Zero, the Mandarin. I will be moving to I will be staggering Japanese and Mandarin when I haven't decided by day 60 or day 90. I think it's more looking like day 90 because of all the conversations that I have. So by 3 months, we'll be staggering Japanese with Mandarin. And then Mandarin will keep on going on Duo, but Japanese will probably move on with like other things. Like reading prompts, stories, maybe even play a JRPG. Who knows? Right? Mada. Okay. Mada ramen o kaimasu. Kaimashita? Yeah, what about it? Wait, why are you saying that? Okay, sure, negative past 2, right? So you change the end. So Naomi-san mo okashi o kaimasu ka. Yeah, that's in the future tense, sure. It's the past tense, but a future event, yes. A past tense, but future event. Got it. I think it's closer to future perfect. So it's called future perfect. So you're talking about something you're about to do, but you would have assumed you've done it already. Future perfect. Mandarin has been going pretty... And then in the negative, yeah. In the negative. At the same time, in the negative. Yeah, so the negative future perfect. I think that's how that... the phrase that people would use. I don't know if that's exactly it. The way I think about it is something you're about to do in the future, but you already have something you're not going to do in the future, but you're saying you're going to do in the future, which you have already done. Yeah. So future, negative, past. Mandarin has been going pretty slow. I started last year, but since I'm in university at the same time, I haven't found much time to study this year. Oh, okay. The ta tense is for completed verbs. Yes, indeed. The ta tense is for completed verbs. Goal is to be able to have basic conversation and travel somewhere after my master's. Ooh. Your master's in what? Sub-Zero. Now you have me intrigued. Time is running short today, but I would love to hear how you express what your goals are for your future with your master's degree. Are you almost complete in your university?
この素敵なポストカードはいくらですか？この素敵ポストカード
素敵なポストカード something
この素敵なポストカードはいくらですか？
Oh, okay.
いくら
です
か？この素敵なポストカードはいくらですか？
素敵なお土産ですね。
Electrical engineering. Interesting. What were your thoughts about electrical engineering? I actually have no idea what that means. And what I mean by that is, I understand the idea of electrical and an engineer. However, I don't know what that entails. What do you plan on doing with a master's in electrical engineering? Does that include the field of electromagnetism? Do you like, say if you wanted a fancy thing that you can tell people, does that include the field of electromagnetism when you have a master's degree in electrical engineering? I'm done with your bachelor's, right? But I just started my master's, so I have a bit left. Ah, I see. It's definitely a big topic, not one I like though. Oh, okay, fair enough. Because I was thinking of like new age things, right? New age things. What about like electric vehicles? Electric vehicles, right? Or potentially perhaps like generative electrical devices. A lot of chip fab stuff. Now you have to worry about induced magnetic fields and single wires. Yeah. We're asking about Sub-Zero's right, induction currents. Your BS was in automation and control. I see. For your masters, you're focusing on circuit design. Ah, okay. Interesting. The only form of circuit design I can think of is probably like civilian, like civil engineering stuff. Here's a funny story. Oh, well, not funny, but a coincidental story. Electric vehicles is one for sure. Okay. Theory on how traction control works, an example from your piece. Ah, okay. Very nice, very nice. Do you have any interest in that? I'm curious what you're interested in when it comes to the application of your education. I actually haven't ever met someone who's in electrical engineering, especially one that pursues a master's in circuit design. The coincidence here is that my how I say, the person that inspired me to pursue higher education was this college professor. He was also my academic advisor, and he came from a family of electrical engineers, but he's a biochemist. So he ended up having a PhD in biology, right? So that's why it kind of hits pretty nostalgic, because he told me about, he kind of shared his tidbits here and there about how his family came from he had a family of electrical engineers. So how he became I haven't really asked him what made him decide to pursue I guess biochemistry. as opposed to becoming an electrical engineer. And that was the last time I heard about electrical engineering. This is way back, by the way. I know you said you're about to complete your master's. That person that I'm talking about, he's still there. He's still educating the next generation of would-be interested biologists and chemists. That was over... That is over 18 years ago. That is almost over 18 years ago. So, take it or leave it, I suppose. That's almost half my lifetime ago. You're planning to do pilot and aviation engineer after I do my current course? Whoa. Aviation, huh? Aero, like, I don't imagine that's the same as aeronautics. Does that entail aeronautics stuff? Oh, it does? Okay. Interesting. You guys have such eclectic specific fields. Was there a specific field within molecular biology you focused on? My PhD? Yes. My PhD was in virology. Actually, very specifically RNA viruses. And even more specific than that, we typically were looking at retroviruses. And a lot of insertional mutagenesis type of things. Yeah. But not human retroviruses. So, the academic lab that I was part of is not that type of biosafety. I wouldn't have been very comfortable with messing around with HIV, right? So, we used a chicken model, a Gallus model. So your household chicken, Gallus domesticus. It's a very simplified retrovirus. One of the first retroviruses, the rhalsocoma virus. So, basically looking at viral life cycles of integrating viruses, which are retroviruses. They have a life cycle in which they integrate into the host genome. Yep. That was my background. What are you planning on doing? I just don't know. I don't know enough about electrical engineering. Like, I can't even imagine what you do with an electrical engineering degree. I understand. Okay, I might be downplaying me, but when I say I have a PhD in biology, there's at least images that come to mind for most people, right? Because that's kind of like popularized stuff. But I don't know about electrical engineering. I don't actually know what you like. What are things people do? Like, science is often really overrepresented by, you know, the physical sciences tend to be very overrepresented by what they appear that biology is, and it really requires less of an explainer. I work with viruses, and most people would be like, "Oh, viruses." Fair enough. You learn anatomy, physiology for your current course? Ooh. Cozy, you probably know more about anatomy and physiology than I do. Just because you're in that course. Since virology is under the more of the umbrella of cellular and molecular biology, I have a void in a gap of knowledge in anatomy and physiology. Since it's another scale. Since it's another scale of resolution in biology. I know some bioinformatics stuff. Nice. That's a word right there. bioinformatics. I don't keep up with stuff from the last 5 years. Same, Hideyoshi. I did not keep up with the current state of bioinformatics. I did do a lot of. It was required that I understand how bioinformatics techniques work, since insertional immunogenesis has to be accounted for using bioinformatician programs and what, because the data is very difficult to do manually. I hope no one's doing that manually anymore. High throughput data is insane, intense for some manual observations. Yeah, anatomy, physiology, you got me. You can educate me so well, Cozy. Whatever you remember in anatomy and physiology, I am absolutely non-existent. I have almost nearly a complete ignorance of anatomy, physiology outside what is related to biomechanics and fitness and nutrition, which that's just a hobby. It's not a professional education background behind anatomy and physiology. Like, I can tell you the parts of the body in which it's inclined on motor skills in fitness, and that's about it. Perhaps a little bit of extra knowledge regarding pathology of oncogenesis, or something like cancer transformation. Maybe. It's been so long. 5 years is a very long time. Now that you can probably pump stuff through some LLM and have it done in 5 minutes. Yep. You even have oftentimes your data is offloaded to an academic, like a remote server that does the pumping, because oftentimes if you're not in a laboratory or a well-funded laboratory, you won't necessarily have the compute power to also handle that data. So you have to offload it into another academic server, much like cloud computing. not so dissimilar from cloud computing nowadays. I haven't talked about this stuff in a long while. You guys are weird. Sorry. Sorry if it just sounds like we're all back in university. I love the university setting, so I hope I'm not giving anyone the impression that I don't like it. It would be my dream to have something that isn't. Okay. I see. That's good to know, Sub-Zero. Oh, Dell Optiplex PCs. On Dell Optiplex PC. Yo, that's a deep cut. I'm telling you. Not everyone has nice things to like. Compute power is a luxury. I went to a pretty well-funded university. And compute power is a luxury. And nowadays, I don't know if you guys know, I been keeping track of computational power nowadays, especially with like AI and machine learning. But just a hot take, Nvidia is scorcher right now. I don't know if any of you own Nvidia, but good for you if you've invested in Nvidia within the last 2 or 3 years, because your return was probably like 400%. But compute power for modern like data analyses and other processes like AI and machine learning is incredibly high in demand, and one company still continues to have the exclusive rights to that, like exclusive power for that, at least for the next year and a half. And that's Nvidia. If you want to see a stock, if you want to see something that is basically parabolic in investment, go on Google and search up Nvidia. You never went to uni? Oh, that's okay, Sandra. That's okay. What is your opinion about education, Sandra? Like formal education. Since you're from a different country, I have no idea what that perspective is. What is it like in I'm guessing you're in Finland, or do you just happen to speak Finnish and not reside in? What is it like, the educational background when it comes to universities? You worked with computers years ago, Cozy? Dang. What did you do with computers, Cozy? You're in Finland? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. School, suteki. Oh, steaky. Yeah, steaky na omiyage desu ne. It it's a lovely souvenir, isn't it?
この綺麗な花はどうですか?
Cybersecurity, networking, PC building, tech support, etc. Wow. Programming also, but not as much. Interesting, Cozy. Wow, you've been through a lot. What do you do now? Sorry if this is too personal. You don't. If you guys ever feel uncomfortable in sharing anything, just feel free to respectfully decline. Right. But what do you do now then? If you used to work. I forgot to answer your question about EE, electrical engineering. It's so broad, so I can mostly only comment on the specialties you focus on. For automation control, you could, for example, work at an industrial plant, you see. In that plant, there could be a tank filled with chemicals that you want to keep at a certain temperature, pressure, or level. Ah, automation engineer will be neat. Okay, to map and program. That gives me a great frame of reference to imagine how there are other things like automation and control. That is a very great way. Now I can fill in the gaps on how you would be able to apply some of that similar aptitude to a lot of other things. You do energy healing. Interesting. That's where anatomy and physiology comes in. Oh, okay. That's quite a transition from computers. You didn't go to high school either? So you did a vocational qualification in business and administration, which actually just means I can work as a cashier. You need at least vocational qualifications for anything, even waiter. But school is free here. Ah, I see. Are both of you, like Sandra and Cozy, are both of you? I feel Cozy is very optimistic. What about you, Sandra? Are changing that difference? Oh, from computers to what you're doing now? I see. Automation and control be automatically inferred through simple probing of RT innate. Ugh, I don't even know what that is. For IC design, which is what I study now, right? Integrated circuit design. It's like the name suggests, designing integrated circuits use electronic device. So that's super broad. You're right. That can be applied to so many things. Integrated circuit design is effectively everything. Have you ever thought about narrowing it down? What are your narrows for IC design? Optimistic about what? Oh, sorry. Cozy seems to be very optimistic about what they're going about their stuff. But how about you? Like, what do you have any plans on, I don't know, you seem to be interested in language, right? How about some language related things? What are you looking forward to? I always like the you're kind of now at the moment the outside perspective. I'm curious what people do in Finland who have basically, I guess school is free. That's interesting statement too. Like, what do you plan on doing in terms of education and career wise?
この綺麗な花はどうですか？
この綺麗
綺麗な。この綺麗な花はどうですか？花は
どうですか？
どうですか？この綺麗な花はどうですか？
あれは素敵な山ですね。
あれは素敵な山ですね。Oh, actually, that is a lovely mountain, isn't it? How about this famous snack? Okashi.
この
有名な
お寺お菓子
お菓子
は
は
どう
どうです
ですか？
lovely 素敵な
素敵な
お土産ですね。
ですね。
お土産なですね。or 素敵なお土産ですね。大きい動機You're still doing language, but not as much. But I'm still using my Spanish from day to day. Nice, cozy. I mean, I did study Spanish. I get very tired mentally, so couldn't continue. And I like even even if school is free, living is not so okay. It's either a load or working on the side. I don't want to take more depth. Can't live without parents anymore and too tired to work. I don't really have any plans, just chilling and trying to learn what you can. One day at a time. That sounds wonderful. Oh, and loan. Yeah, loan. Sorry. Loan. Yeah. That's fair enough. I hope things are looking up. No, I'm saying steaky. Not steaky. Steaky would be what you're suggesting I'm saying, but I'm saying steaky. So, unless you're suggesting that I'm holding my mora too long, but I'm not saying steaky. Steaky. Saying steaky. I would know about this, but I actually have 0 work experience. That's interesting. All right, folks. That's it for me today. What did we do? Yes, we technically did 2 less lessons, but that's fine. That is fine. Yeah, and I'm aware steaky means steak. So there is that. I'm pretty sure steaky steaky is probably katakana for steak. There's a very high likely chance, but steaky is not steaky. Yeah. You do appreciate people who have the energy to study? Well, I can tell you one thing. If I'm streaming, I am definitely learning something. If I'm playing video games, I'm still really more academically interested in the video game. Low key, fun is overrated, but really welcome. So, every single day, learning something takes priority. However, if it's fun, that's also nice. I understand when you guys, fun is great. Fun is definitely great. What's even greater is if you have a motivation that is independent of fun, right? So not everyone gets this luxury. I totally understand. Not everyone gets this luxury, and they also do not live in a privileged background. I would consider myself fairly privileged that I get to choose when to have fun and not be dependent on having fun. So I want to give everyone the disclaimer that when I do things and someone says, "Are you having fun?" I usually don't think about it. Fun comes after I learn something. So if you're on the same page as I am, sometimes I learn to have fun as opposed to expecting fun. So the difference here is when a stranger tells me something and I'm not interested in it. A lot of times when someone says they need to have fun, that means they need to expect that it is fun, as in they want it to be fun before they become interested. But for myself, I need to find out if it is fun. So oftentimes I ask a lot of questions. Hopefully it doesn't make anyone very uncomfortable whenever you guys share something. But it might sound like I'm an interrogator at some point, you know. You come in and you say something, and then suddenly you're in a room, in an interview room with blinding lights on you, and I'm asking you like 10 or 15 questions straight up. That might happen sometimes. Don't worry. I'm not trying I'm not trying to scare you. My address is so your address, yeah. So definitely hopefully when you guys don't want to talk anymore, definitely let me know, because learning Japanese comes with all these experiences, not the other way around. I don't have a goal to master Japanese, not really. It's about all the different experiences that happen along the way. All right folks, it was a pleasure. I can't believe you're still up during this day. I hope you guys are sleeping well. What is your security number? I hope you guys are getting sleep, because all I can tell is one person is like 4 a.m. Oh, only 2 a.m. Oh no, that's cozy. I think Sandra is like 4 a.m. or something. 3 a.m. Oh my gosh, Sub-Zero's 3 a.m. Do we have a 4 a.m.? Is Sandra's time zone 4 a.m.? It's Finland, right? Oh, I guess it could be like lopped off somewhere, but Sandra's got to be 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. So all of you guys are overseas. Yeah, Sandra's 4 a.m. So I have someone aligned in like the left side, the mid. Basically, the three of you have combined scope of like that European European stretch. Oh, we could get a 5 a.m. too if someone's in like, you know, Russia or like below Russia and stuff. But I'm on the East Coast, so this definitely try to get some rest, guys. Hopefully. And Hideyoshi is, where are you, Hideyoshi? I remember you mentioned it. Hideyoshi is a more reasonable place. I think we're on the same time zone. Yeah, you Europeans, my friends. Hopefully, good luck with studying, guys. Good luck with studying. If I don't see ya, right? If I don't see ya, good luck with studying. Good luck with everything, right? I hope everything looks up. If everything looks up, don't come back. Seize the moment, right? And come back with stories of your successes, you know, those things that are great, right? If you suddenly land a great opportunity and you just disappear for 6 months and become the most successful person in the world, come back and tell me about it. I would love to hear that, right? However, definitely take care of yourself. Yeah. Okay. Bye for. Okay. Remember that. Definitely take care of yourself, guys. I know I know it sounds cliche, but genuinely, when you're hitting 2 a.m., 3 a.m., and 4 a.m., right? That's really late. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but generally speaking, that's either hardworking or something is overstimulating you a lot of times. So definitely take care of you guys. Take care of yourself. Until next time, right? Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, work on things that make you happy, hopefully. Not necessarily fun, but happy. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Late or early, yeah, what have you, right? I don't give up though. So, yeah. As always, mata ashita. Ja ne. Thanks again for all the conversation.